can't get that to fall. Hartman with a nice rebound for James Buchanan. Gets it off to Stoner. Her quick drive down the right or the left baseline is good. So the offensive rebound allows James Buchanan to get 2 points on that possession, and the Rockets lead at 13-8 as the clock ticks down to 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. First of 4 games from Waynesboro. This game between Chambersburg and JB will be followed up by the girls' championship game between Greencastle and Waynesboro. Then we'll have the boys' consolation game, Greencastle and Waynesboro. And then we'll wrap things up sometime this evening with the boys' championship game between James Buchanan and Chambersburg. So a full weekend of action here from Waynesboro. 4 games yesterday, 4 games today. And you see them all on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog. Nice pass inside to Miller. Ball goes through her hands.
Chambersburg seems to have a problem catching the ball here tonight so far.
Strong drive down the lane and a nice drive by Macy Mummert. Mummert, who just checked into the game, did a nice job running the floor, using the left hand to score. T.T. Kelly whistled for the blocking foul. And now Mummert will go to the line looking to complete the three-point play, and she does just that.
That was a really nice play by Mummert. She decided she was going to the hoop and beat the defense there.
Substitution for the Trojans, Joelle Ream into the game. She replaces T.T. Kelly.
JB with a full court press now.
Chambersburg is able to get the ball, and Ream was a foul. She was, to say the 2 hands to the back usually results in a foul. Actually, Ream did a pretty nice job not to fall over because there's some good contact.
The official that was in front of that one couldn't tell the hands were in the back, so the guy on the side caught it.
First foul on Mummert. Second team foul for James Buchanan. And apparently our audio issues have been repaired, and we are up and running fully here.
That's good to know.
Yeah, always good to know. Girls' third place game, Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. If you're just joining us, Chambersburg and James Buchanan. Chambersburg with the basketball right now, trailing 6:38 or 2:23 to go.
Timeout,
in the first quarter, and the Trojans will call a timeout as they will look to reset the offense. We'll take a break. 2:23 to go, opening quarter. James Buchanan, or actually it's a 30-second timeout, Ed. We're going to stay right here. Salt Lake was a 60, but we'll stay here for the 30. So again, last night we saw James Buchanan only score 2 points in that first quarter against Chambersburg. Definitely a completely different start for the Lady Rockets this evening. 16 points already in this game.
Yeah, they've been able to get the ball inside and get some really good looks. Against Greencastle last night, they did not do that till the second quarter.
I think the issue with Chambersburg so far, Ed, is that they're doing a nice job moving the basketball, and they're shooting relatively well. The problem is they're struggling to catch passes.
Well, they've got 7 turnovers, and they've only missed 2 shots. So, I mean, they've had a total of 5 shots, and that's for almost a quarter play. That's not nearly enough.
So coming out of the timeout, Chambersburg will have the basketball. Ream with it, guarded closely there by Mummert. She finally is able to get it off to Cornwell. Nice pass inside to number 25, Kylie Miller. Her shot won't go. And then a whistle and a quick foul on the Trojans. As Sollenberger came away with starting up the court, and the foul was called.
That's one of those fouls that drive coaches nuts. All the way in the backcourt, there's just no reason to do that.
Kylie Miller was the guilty party on that one, her first foul of the game. Team foul number 5 for Chambersburg here with 2 minutes and 6 seconds to go in the opening quarter. James Buchanan with the basketball and an 8-point lead. Mummert with the basketball for the Rockets comes near side to Egley. Chambersburg man-to-man defense here in this first quarter. Egley gives up her dribble, is able to get it off to Campbell Daly. Daly bounce pass inside. Tough little turnaround shot there by Mackenzie Stoner, and she hit it, Ed. She had the ball about 5 feet from the basket, dribbled out a few feet, turned around, and hit a difficult shot to put her team up by 10.
It looked like an NBA shot there.
And the ball goes out of bounds again. Chambersburg with another turnover. So the story of this first quarter so far, Ed, has been Chambersburg's struggles to control the basketball.
Yeah, when they're receiving a pass, they look decent on rebounds and stuff, but some of the same girls have just not been able to keep control of it. Nice
Trying to
plays by-
lob it inside. Nice defensive play there by Kylie Miller to come away with the loose basketball for Chambersburg. As the Trojans look to push the ball up the floor, trailing by 10. Ream, nice little underhand scoop shot there. Can't get it to fall. The battle underneath goes off the hands of Kylie Miller, so James Buchanan will keep possession. Nice move there by Ream. Ed just unfortunately couldn't finish.
Yep.
Looked good going to the basket. It's a little underhand left-handed scoop shot. But
Just rolled off the rim.
Unfortunately for the Trojans, unable to get it to fall. So James Buchanan with possession of the basketball. Carly Sollenberger across the timeline. Near side, Stoner will let it fly for three, and she has the rhythm today, Ed. That's her second three of the night of the afternoon.
She's feeling it.
And a travel called on Chambersburg.
This is getting away quickly here. 21-8.
JB with 21 points already in this first quarter. And the Rockets have the basketball with 45 seconds to go. Chance to add on to this 13-point lead. Nice defense there by Cornwall, getting in the passing lane. Chambersburg with an opportunity here. Strong down the lane is Cornwall. She can't get it to fall. Egley with the rebound for the Rockets. Gives it off to Carly Sollenberger. Now she's going to drive the lane. Had the ball blocked.
Tied up.
Ream thought they were going to call a foul on her. Ream made a nice defensive play there to tie up Egley, and when the official blew the whistle, I think she turned around and thought she was being whistled for a foul. But it was a nice defensive play.
Turned around in disbelief. Oh, my.
Well, there's not a...
That was way too easy.
Yeah, not the best defense you'll see there is the easy basket by Daly off the inbound pass. Back come the Trojans on the other end. Pass over the head of Ella Parker and out of bounds.
That's the 10th turnover already.
So JB with the basketball on a 15-point lead. Clock down to 10 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Inside to Mummert. Lots of traffic. Back to Sollenberger. She'll let it fly for three. And that is good. And this first quarter will come to an end, Ed. And JB shooting about as well as a team can shoot in that first quarter.
And they scored the last 15 points of the quarter.
After 8 minutes of basketball here in Waynesboro, James Buchanan with a 26-8 lead. As we will take a break here, listening to Chambersburg basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. And I think if you're the James Buchanan coaching staff, not much you can say other than keep doing it.
Now, if you remember last night, first quarter, they were 1 for 17 from the field. This game, they're 10 for 13.
So 10 for 13 shooting in the first quarter for JB. They put 26 points on the scoreboard in just 8 minutes of basketball. They lead at 26-8 over Chambersburg as we get things underway here in the second quarter, and a turnover for the Trojans as the ball crosses the half-court line. Over and back is the call, so James Buchanan will get the basketball. Ashley Alfrey into the game for James Buchanan. Just underway, second quarter here, consolation game of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Rockets with the basketball. Sollenberger tries to go inside to Hartman. Hartman, nice little give and go, and Sollenberger with the finish. So a little give and go from Sollenberger and Hartman. Now here's a steal by Mummert. Trying to get it inside to Sollenberger, but a nice job there by Joelle Ream to get a hand on that. And the ball will be knocked out of bounds. James Buchanan will keep possession of the basketball. Lobbed it inside. No one was really
No,
looking.
I think that was Chambersburg trying to put it in bounds. And they just threw it over everybody's head, so now JB does have it.
Sollenberger with the basketball. Bounce pass inside to Hartman. Little turn-on hook shot cut up short. Rebound pulled down by Allie List for Chambersburg. Nice pass up ahead to Parker. Parker's going to lay it up and in, so nice job there. Ella Parker running the floor. Able to convert on the pass from Allie List, and the Trojans score their 10th point of the game. They still trail 28-10 here with under 6:50 to go in the second quarter. Again, nice defensive play there by, I think it was Cornwall that got a hand on that, blocked the shot.
Yep, and then Kylie Miller picked it up.
Trojans with back-to-back nice defensive plays. Now looking to try and convert it to points. Ream with a nice drive down the lane is up and good. She went past Macy Mummert and was able to finish. So 4 in a row for the Trojans. They're able to get it back to within 16. 28-12.
And they needed that big time.
JB with the lead, 6:15 to go, second quarter. Cornwell almost knocked it free. James Buchanan was able to maintain possession. Mummert left-handed dribble in the paint. Little floater won't fall, but she was fouled.
Mummert being aggressive to the hoop here a couple times. Paid off both.
Foul on Lily Cornwell.
Number 12, Lily Cornwell called for the foul. Her first, team foul number 6 for Chambersburg, as Mummert's first free throw is up and good. So we did have a substitution, but apparently she'll be coming in for the shooter, so we will not make the substitution at this point. Mummert's second shot is good, and now we will have the substitution, as Campbell Daly will return to the floor. She replaces Macy Mummert. 30-12, JB with the lead over Chambersburg. Clock ticking down to 6 minutes to go until halftime. Here in game number 1 on the day of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Nice bounce pass again inside to Parker. She can't get it to fall, and then a foul. And she kind of got tied up with Kaylee Hartman.
I think Miss Parker was a little surprised that there was not a foul called there.
Foul on Ella Parker.
So a little frustration foul there.
7th team foul for Chambersburg. Will walk to the other end, and Hartman will shoot 1 and 1. First shot is on the way and good, so she will get the bonus. Hartman takes the ball from the official. 3 dribbles. Her second shot on the way is good. So 2 for 2 from the line for Kelly Hartman. And James Buchanan back out to a 20-point lead here, 32-12. Rockets with the lead. Up ahead to Parker. Looking to go inside. Nothing there. Now kicks it back out to Ream. Ream looking to drive on Stoner. And we had a whistle, and a foul will be called on the Rockets.
It's only their second or third foul they have.
Foul on Kaylee Hartman.
Kaylee Hartman called for the foul. Her first of the game, and the Trojans will inbound. Ream with the basketball, far side. Dribbles back out behind the three-point line, kicks it back up top to Parker. Ella Parker comes near side to List. List looking to drive. Little runner kicks it over to Cornwall. She's going to drive the baseline. Shot too strong. Battle for the rebound, and number 10, Izzy Hoffeditz, comes away with it. Hoffeditz tried to get it up ahead to Egley. A little too high for her, and the ball goes out of bounds. Turnover back to Chambersburg.
JB backs the press off a little bit here. Just token pressure from Egley.
Chambersburg with the basketball. 5:15 to go until halftime. JB leading it here, 32-12. A huge first quarter for the Lady Rockets, puts them in this position. Nice ball movement there for Chambersburg. Miller's shot goes off the back of the rim, won't go, followed by List, won't go. Ream is there for the second opportunity, or third opportunity, excuse me.
Basket by Joelle Ream.
And Joelle Ream able to finish.
Good hustle there by the Trojans, keeping that ball alive. It's hard to do against JB and their bigs in there.
Say 2 offensive rebounds for Chambersburg. Now Egley will let it fly for 3. That was short. Rebound right into the hands of Allie List. She'll bring the ball down the far side. Pulls up from about 12 feet. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound to Grace Egley. She'll give it back to Hoffeditz. We'll push the ball up the floor for James Buchanan. Clock ticking down to 4:20 to go until halftime. Inside to Hartman. Good ball movement here by the Rockets. And a travel will be called on Egley. She looked to make her move to the basket a little too quick with the feet.
I don't know the answer to this, but it seems like there might be some emphasis put on that particular little travel call, because I've seen it called every time somebody's done it this weekend so far.
Yeah, could be. Could be every season, whatever, no matter what the sport, different points of emphasis, and traveling could be the one this year, but you never know. But again, you're right, we have seen that called quite a bit this weekend. Trojans with the basketball trailing by 18. Cornwell into the paint, now comes out of the paint with the basketball, and she'll reset the offense on the near wing. Right in front of us to Allie List. List left-handed dribble baseline, cut off nicely, and a nice pass there to Miller. Her shot won't fall, and JB with the defensive rebound. Nice pass up ahead to Egley, I think that was.
I think you're right. Yeah, she's on her floor now.
Shot won't fall, and the ball will go out of bounds. Last touch by JB. More substitutions here at the 3:40 mark of the second quarter. Brooke Strayer into the game for Chambersburg, her first appearance. Also, Sophia Stoner into the game for James Buchanan, making her first appearance on the afternoon. Stoner had 4 points yesterday in the loss to Greencastle. And a nice defensive play there by the Rockets. Stoner had it and then lost it. Cornwell comes away with it. Tried to lob it into Parker, just a little too high for her. So over the head of Ella Parker, out of bounds.
Chambersburg just can't seem to connect on that pass. Trying to get somebody open inside, and they've either fumbled the pass or the pass been a little bit off. Just not quite consistent on that.
Sollenberger into the paint. Nice defensive play there by Kylie Miller. Miller stood her ground and got the block. Now the nice pass up ahead to Parker. Parker's going to throw it across between a couple of teammates, and the ball goes out of bounds. Not sure if that was to List or to Miller. The ball kind of split the difference. And that will give it back to JB. The Rockets with a 18-point lead, 32-14. JB with the lead, just under 3 minutes to go until halftime. Nice lob pass inside to Hartman, and she's able to turn off the glass and good. So the Rockets back up by 20, 34-14. James Buchanan with the lead.
Foul on Hartman that time. See, Addie Kegger's back in the game. I think she must have 2 fouls. She's been sitting for a while.
Foul on Kaylee Hartman.
She tried to drive. Hartman was in the way, and the blocking foul called on James Buchanan. That's Hartman's second foul, just the 4th team foul for JB here in the first half. Chambersburg was 7, so the Rockets are in the bonus the rest of the way. Strayer with the basketball, drives into the paint, tries to go over to Parker, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Chambersburg. Rockets will take possession. Sollenberger across the timeline. Lob it inside to Stoner. Quick shot there by Stoner won't fall. Hartman fighting for the rebound, but Chambersburg is able to come away with it. Again, up ahead to Parker. Now she goes inside. Tried to get into Kegerice, but Sollenberger was there for James Buchanan with the steal. Now down the other side. 3-point shot by Mummert won't fall. Scramble underneath. Ball goes out of bounds, and I think it's going to stay
Yeah, I think it's
James
JB.
Buchanan's ball. Didn't see a signal.
Katie Kaufman also in for the Lady Trojans.
Katie Kaufman enters for Chambersburg for her first play here.
Rockets inbound the basketball. That play for Stoner, long 3-pointer. Can't get that to fall. Hoffeditz and Hartman were battling underneath for the rebound, and there was a foul on Chambersburg.
Sophia Stoner's going to go to the line.
Foul on Kylie Miller.
This will be 1-1.
Stoner underneath.
Sophia Stoner shooting 2.
Foul was on Kylie Miller, her second. Two-shot foul. First is up and good for Stoner. Gives the Rockets, I believe, their biggest lead of the night, 21 points. Second shot on the way is good. So 2 for 2 from the line for Sophia Stoner. And James Buchanan with a 36-14 lead here with just under 2 minutes to go until halftime. Trojans looking to attack the ball here. List puts up a shot. I think that she was, I think Hartman helped
think she actually
that
deflected
shot.
it too, yeah.
Yeah. Short little jumper there by Stoner. So 4 quick points for Sophia Stoner. And JB extending the lead out to 24 points here, 38-14. The Rocket lead over Chambersburg. 1 minute, 36 seconds to go until halftime. Chambersburg will inbound the ball to number 22, Katie Kaufman. She got it over to Kegerice. Now they're going to work it inside. Miller turnaround jumper won't fall, but a whistle and a foul. And that will send Kylie Miller to the line. She will shoot 2 free throws.
Foul on Kaylee Hartman.
That's the third on Hartman.
Miller shooting 2.
That's the third foul on Hartman. Certainly have to think she'll come out here and sit the remaining minute 26, and that's exactly what will happen as Campbell Daly back into the game. She replaces Hartman with 3 fouls. Miller with a second free throw attempt on the way, just short. And a nice rebound there by Mackenzie Stoner. JB looks to push the ball quickly up the floor. Sollenberger, Mummert 3-point shot a little bit short. Rebound fought for. Miller had it, lost it, now gets it back. And she is fouled.
Yep.
So Kylie Miller doing a nice job between 2 Rocket defenders to keep possession of that ball and draw the foul.
Foul on Mackenzie Stoner.
Mackenzie Stoner called for the foul, her first. Team foul 6.
Yeah.
So Chambersburg will keep the ball, trailing 38-15. Clock down to 1 minute to go until halftime. List tried to get it inside to Miller, but shooting through was Macy Mummert to deflect the pass. Trojans
that would have been a tough one to catch anyway.
The Trojans will keep possession. Lob it into Kegerice. She puts it up and off the glass, no good. Daly there for James Buchanan with the rebound. Quickly Sollenberger up the floor, gets it over to to Stoner. Almost a steal there by Lily Cornwell, but the Rockets able to get the ball back. Clock down to 40 seconds to go in the second quarter. Mummert looked to drive, stops, gets it over to Stoner. Stoner down the paint, little runner down the middle won't go, but she is fouled. So Mackenzie Stoner will shoot a pair. Allie List called for the foul, her first. As Stoner knocks down the first free throw.
JB is shooting foul shots better than they were last night too.
Stoner with a second opportunity from the line. That is perfect as well. 2 for 2 from the line for Mackenzie Stoner. JB now with their biggest lead of the game, 25 points. The Rocket advantage. They lead at 40-15. Clock down to 24 seconds to go in the first half. Trojans with the basketball. Again, James Buchanan in that man-to-man defense, and a foul will be called.
That's on Daly, and that will put Keggers on the line.
Foul on Campbell Daly.
That is the 7th team foul for James Buchanan. So it looks like Addie Kegerice will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1.
Addie Kegerice shooting 1-and-1.
First free throw on the way, a little short. James Buchanan comes away with the rebound. Mackenzie Stoner with the basketball down the near side.
10 seconds left.
Gets it over to Sollenberger. She looks for a shot, pulls up, can't get it to fall. Rebound to the Trojans. If they hurry, they can get a shot off. List will let it fly from half court, and that sails wide right as we complete 16 minutes of basketball from Waynesboro. The girls' consolation game of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament is in the books, and James Buchanan with a 40-15 lead over the Chambersburg Lady Trojans. We're going to take a break and be back with a recap of the first half. You're listening to Chambersburg Trojan Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the corn maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Here's looking at you. 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's looking at you, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's looking at you, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg. Jersey Mike's is a sub above, and now Jersey Mike's on Walker Road, Chambersburg is offering double points Tuesdays every Tuesday. At Jersey Mike's, the juice elevates their subs to the highest level and is the active ingredient in a sub above. When they ask if they can help, they mean it. Jersey Mike's help nourish and helps flourish. Like them on Facebook for more details. Jersey Mike's, 241 Walker Road in the Pavilion Gateway, Chambersburg. Double points Tuesday offer available in Chambersburg only. Are you looking for a career in the beauty industry? Meraki Salon and Spa is looking for passionate individuals to join our spa team. We are looking for estheticians, massage therapists, and nail technicians that want to take their passion and make it into a career. Our salon company offers careers for individuals who are driven and passionate. We offer education, benefits, and more. Stop into our Chambersburg location and apply. Meraki Salon and Spa on Wayne Avenue. Check us out on Instagram and Facebook. Phone 717-267-3003.
And welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School at the half of the girls' consolation game in the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. John Freeman, Ed Gottwalls with you. First of 4 games today on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog. And Ed, in this one, the JB girls really ran out to a very performance, big lead after one quarter. And second quarter, just kind of more of the same, just kind of hanging on to that lead as they lead it by 25.
Yeah, they had an 11-8 lead in the first quarter, then they ran off the last 15 points of the period. And that kind of sealed Chambersburg's fate, I'm afraid. And in the second quarter, they outscored Chambersburg 14-7 just to add to it. Big reason, James Buchanan is hitting 13 of 24 from the field. And let me just count real quick. And they are 11 for 13 at the foul line. And they weren't anywhere near that good last night. But scoring-wise, Mackenzie Stoner leads with 10. Carly Sollenberger has 7. Campbell Daly and Kaylee Hartman each have 6. Macy Mummert has 5. Sophia Stoner 4. And Grace Egley 2.
So balanced scoring for the Lady Rockets here this afternoon. And with Chambersburg, it's just turnovers have just been a problem for them this afternoon.
Well, in one half, if you give the ball away 18 times, that cripples your offense right there. And they have also hit only 6 of 20 from the field, which certainly hasn't helped. Allie List has 6 points for the Trojans. Joelle Ream has 4. Kylie Miller 3, and Ella Parker 2. But yeah, the turnovers are just. Like we were saying earlier, they made some nice passes inside, but the player receiving the pass just wasn't able to hang on to it. And I would say in at least 3 of those chances, they had a pretty wide open layup. So that's the kind of stuff that just kills your offense.
James Buchanan back out on the court, still awaiting the return of the Chambersburg Lady Trojans. We're going to take a break and be back with the start of the second half. You're listening to Chambersburg Trojan Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, the sportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design. Individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro. Open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine. Online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Just about ready to start the third quarter of the Franklin County tip-off tournament. Teams are ready. The officials were a little late getting back. But they are on the floor now, and we're ready to go here.
They were talking about those walking calls.
Chambersburg, again on the short end of a 40-15 score here as we enter quarter number 3. James Buchanan in the all-green road uniforms will have the basketball to start things off. Rockets with the same starting 5 it appears that they had to start the game. Grace Egley with the basketball right in front of us, guarded by Parker.
Egley's the only difference. I don't think she started.
That's Egley with the basketball. She looks to drive down the lane. Shot was blocked. Nice defense there by Kylie Miller. JB is able to keep possession. Egley thought about it again. Now Stoner, 3-point from the wing, won't fall. Nice offensive board there by the Rockets. Hartman ends up with it. Her shot won't fall. Another opportunity for James Buchanan. And finally, Campbell Daly is fouled. So 3, maybe 4 chances there for the Lady Rockets had to get this first basket of the third quarter.
Yep. Chambersburg has just about the same size as JB, but I will say their girls are, let's say, not as thick. That's not right. But they don't take up as much space. They're
Kylie Miller.
They're not as strong. How's that?
That'll work.
I was trying to think what the best way to put that was.
Kylie Miller with the foul. First free throw is up and good. Second one not quite as successful. Rebound pulled down by Miller for Chambersburg. So JB with the first points of the third quarter. They lead at 41-15. 7:15 to go. Quarter number 3. Bounce pass inside. Kegerei's shot comes up short. Rebound pulled down by Daly for James Buchanan. They quickly push it up the floor. Stoner for 3. A little too strong. Sollenberger there for the rebound. Tried to get it off inside to Hartman. Ball was knocked free. And Stoner ended up with it, and then she was fouled. So 2 fouls here on Chambersburg in the first minute of this third quarter. Ella Parker called for the foul, her third, as T.T. Parker back into the game. She'll replace Kylie Miller. We saw Parker in the first half, making her first appearance here in the second half for Chambersburg. Sollenberger with the basketball for James Buchanan. Tried to go far side to Egley, but a nice defensive play there by Ella Parker of Chambersburg knocks the ball out of bounds. JB will keep possession.
One thing I will say about Chambersburg, Ream and List are the only 2 seniors that played much. So if nothing else, they're going to get a year full of experience this year. And they, like I said, they've got some height.
Sollenberger guarded by Cornwell, gets it up to Stoner. Stoner between the circles, right-hand dribble, now left-hand dribble. Step-back jumper from 18 feet won't go. Hartman had the rebound, couldn't get it to fall. Then Sollenberger with a nice follow for 2. Carly Sollenberger with the basket.
It was a nice quick play by Sollenberger. Just changed direction. She was going away from the basket, grabbed it, turned right back around and took a shot off the board.
Biggest lead of the night for James Buchanan. They lead at 43-15 over Chambersburg. 6:15 to go third quarter.
Cornwell needed some help there and couldn't get it.
Tried to go inside. Loose ball picked up by Mackenzie Stoner for James Buchanan. She gets it over to Carly Sollenberger. Sollenberger dribbled Over to Egley. Egley has a nice lane down the baseline, can't get it to fall, and Kegeris with a nice rebound for Chambersburg. Trojans look to counterattack. Parker bumped during the shot. It won't fall, but the foul is called. So that will send Ella Parker to the line to shoot 2. I believe that was Campbell Daly.
I think you're right.
It'll be called for the foul. Yes, it was Daly. Her second foul. Just the first foul for James Buchanan here in the third quarter. Parker free throw on the way. Off the side of the rim, no good. Katie Kaufman set to come in. Looks like she will be coming in for Parker at the first opportunity, which is right here, as Parker hits the second free throw.
Katie Kaufman in for Chambersburg.
And she will be replaced by Katie Kaufman. 5:45 to go in the third quarter. James Buchanan with the basketball and a 43-16 lead here in the third place game of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. We'll have the girls' championship game after this. Greencastle and Waynesboro, as the Blue Devils will be looking to defend the championship they won 2 years ago. Again, the tip-off tournament canceled last year due to COVID. Nice defensive play there by Daly. And she's tried to take it to the basket, and the ball ricocheted off her knee and out of bounds.
That is only JB's 8th turnover of the game. What do we got now?
Now they're going to send Cornwell off the. Is it an injury? Maybe blood?
Maybe blood, yeah.
It's usually when you'd see it. Yeah, it must be what it is. You see her go straight to the trainer. We couldn't tell because her back was to us, but apparently the officials saw something.
Must be something in the nose area.
Yeah, so the substitution for Chambersburg, as Kegeris tried to work it inside. Or excuse me, that was List that tried to work it inside. Ball goes out of bounds, turnover back to the Rockets. Sullenberger, left hand strong move to the basket, won't go, but she is fouled. So Carly Sullenberger will head to the line to shoot 2.
Foul on Joelle Ream.
Joelle Ream calling for the foul, just her first of the game. Sullenberger knocks down free throw number 1. That extends the lead out to 28. Now make it 29 as Sullenberger knocks down a pair of free throws. As the James Buchanan Lady Rockets firmly in control here. They lead at 45-16. As List takes it strong to the basket, can't get it to fall. Ball's on the floor. James Buchanan comes away with it. And again, Sullenberger looks to push. Egley from 15 feet on the far corner is good. So a nice little jump shot there for Grace Egley. 31-point lead for JB. That's their largest of the game. Chambersburg with the basketball. List pulls up from the base or from the free throw line. Shot a little strong, and the rebound pulled down by Egley for Greencastle. Now Stoner's going to go reverse layup at it. And that was a nice little move as she goes underneath the basket and able to convert.
Yeah, that was the only chance she had. Oh.
Quickly on the other end, Chambersburg.
Brooke Strayer.
Katie Kaufman.
Oh, Kaufman, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kaufman answers with the 3. Gets the Trojans back to within 30. Sullenberger on the other end can't get her shot to fall. Nice rebound there by T.T. Kelly for Chambersburg. Trojans with the basketball, trailing 49-19. Down to 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Kelly with it far side, gives it off to Ream, and they're going to call a travel before the shot. More substitutions here.
Cornwell back in for Chambersburg.
Trying to get, I think we had 3. It looks like Sophia Stoner's in for James Buchanan.
Macy Mummert's back in.
Macy Mummert's back in.
Ash, nope.
Cornwell back in for Chambersburg. Apparently the issue she had has been fixed, and she's back in the game.
Izzy Hoffitz is the other one for JB. Oh.
That's Mummert with a little crossover dribble, right-handed layup is good. So Macy Mummert showing some ball handling skills there, Ed. She scores. And another whistle. And I think they're going to say it's a running clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. So apparently 32-point lead means a running clock. So we will be in that situation here for the final 11 minutes of this game. Cornwall, nice pass to Kelly. Kelly tried to get the shot off. The ball was deflected away from her. And James Buchanan comes away with it. Tried to get it up ahead to Stoner. Too far for her, and the ball goes out of bounds. Turnover back to Chambersburg. Cornwell across the timeline for the Trojans. Guarded by Stoner. JB still in the man-to-man defense. Three-point shot, too strong by Kaufman. And JB comes away with the basketball. Mackenzie Stoner with it. Work it around to number 12. That's Stoner. Her shot too strong. Mummert thought about a three. Now kicks it back to Daly, who is fouled. I think the foul will be on T.T. Kelly.
Foul on T.T. Kelly.
Just couldn't keep her balance there and bumped into Daly.
Her second foul of the game. 14 fouls for Chambersburg here. Nice pass inside to Stoner off the inbounds play is good. JB with a 53-19 lead, under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Ream looks to drive, gets it off to Cornwell. She thought about a three, now gives it back to Ream near corner. Ream tries to go baseline.
Blocking
Pass
foul.
across, and a foul called on James Buchanan.
Foul on Macy Mummert.
Looks like they call that on number 30, Macy Mummert.
Ashley Alfrey for Buchanan.
That'll be foul number 2 for Mummert as Ashley Alfrey checks into the game for James Buchanan. She'll replace Campbell Daly. And a pass.
Just went out of bounds.
Out of bounds, trying to get it to T.T. Kelly. Looked like she was moving to set a pick. And the ball went out of bounds. Turnover back to James Buchanan. Nice drive down the baseline by Hoffeditz. Won't fall. Rebounded by Katie Kaufman for Chambersburg. Now Cornwall's going to push it up the right side. Looks to drive the paint. Cut off nicely there by Stoner. Ream tried to drive, lost it off her shoe. Kelly is there, and T.T. Kelly picking up the loose ball, and the nice finish as Kelly scores the basket for Chambersburg. Final minute of the third quarter. Inside to Stoner in all sorts of traffic. Can't get the shot to fall, but she is fouled. And again, in the running clock situation, so the clock will continue to roll. Now they do stop it.
Plus, JB only has 10 players on the roster, so the most amount of subs they can get in there is 5. I think Mackenzie Stoner is the only starter in there now.
Yes, she is. As Kiara Purvis checks into the game, making her first appearance of the afternoon. Stoner with the second free throw opportunity is good. Final 25 seconds of quarter number 3. Chambersburg trailing James Buchanan 54-21. Almost a steal there by Stoner. Chambersburg able to get the ball back. Tried to go inside to Kelly. Hit off about 4 different sets of hands. And James Buchanan comes away with it. Under 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Stoner far wing gets it over to Alfrey. She looks to go baseline in traffic. Shot too strong. Purvis with the rebound for Chambersburg as time will run out in quarter number 3. James Buchanan continuing to roll here in this third place game of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. 8 minutes of basketball left to be played. James Buchanan in control. They lead at 54-21 over Chambersburg. You're listening to Trojan Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, and thesportspage.blog.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1 but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with you. When you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
Maxie's Brewhouse in Shippensburg features live music every Saturday night. Over 20 brews on tap, all crafted in-house at Maxie's. Be sure to enjoy one of Maxie's tasty, shareable plates. Visit Maxie's Brewhouse on Facebook for weekly specials and upcoming entertainment. Maxie's Brewhouse, 104 West Bird Street in Shippensburg. Open Wednesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., and Saturday, noon to 10 p.m.
Back to action here in the fourth quarter. 7:30 to go. James Buchanan with the basketball and a nice drive down the lane by Izzy Hoffeditz. She scores the basket, puts her team up 35.
And the only player for JB that has not gotten in is Morgan Iverson. She may be injured because I'm sure she'd been in by now.
Shot missed by Chambersburg. On the other end, Sollenberger takes it strong to the basket. She is fouled. So Carly Sollenberger will go to the line to shoot two. Kiara Purvis was the one whistled for the foul. Her first of the game. Shot is up and good by Sollenberger.
Carly Sollenberger at the line.
Second opportunity to come here. Two-shot foul. And she nails both. And that answers your question, Ed. Morgan Iverson checks into the game.
Just came in, okay.
So all five starters for James Buchanan on the bench. And we will play the final 6 minutes, 50 seconds. JB's second getting some opportunities to play here. And a whistle and a travel called on Brooke Strayer. So, Ed, unless something totally out of the ordinary happens, James Buchanan's going to finish third here in the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. And we say that because they're leading by 37 with 6.5 minutes to go. Nice drive down the lane.
That was Mummert, wasn't it? Oh, Hoffeditz.
Hoffeditz with a nice job, gets the nice shooter's roll. Purvis, three-pointer from the corner, comes up a little short. Scramble underneath for the rebound. JB comes away with it. Rockets with the basketball and a 39-point lead as we are in a running clock situation. Under 6 minutes to go. Little runner in the lane by Stoner won't go. Ball was deflected, last touched by James Buchanan.
Joel Ream and Addie Kegeris back in for the Lady Trojans.
Ream and Kegeris back into the game for Chambersburg. Up next here in the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament, Greencastle and Waynesboro. The girls' teams will play for the championship of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Following that, we'll have the consolation game for the boys, which will also be Greencastle and Waynesboro. There's a steal by Hoffeditz, who can't get the shot to fall.
And List made a block on it, and I think she got fouled by Hoffeditz.
Yeah, List did a nice job to hustle back, block the shot, get the ball, and then be immediately fouled.
Foul on Izzy Hoffeditz.
Hoffeditz called for the foul. And then game number 4 this evening will be Chambersburg and James Buchanan playing for the championship of the boys tip-off tournament. So kind of mirror images, Ed. We have JB and Chambersburg and Greencastle and Waynesboro facing off today.
Yep.
Long three-point shot there by Hoffeditz is good. Used the rim, the backboard, and able to get the ball to drop.
All JB tonight.
63-21 Rockets with the lead. Inside to Kelly. Nice strong move there by TT Kelly. She scores.
Nice assist there by List.
4:20 to go in the fourth quarter. JB leading at 63-23 over Chambersburg. Now the Rockets are going to set up a play on the offensive end here. Iverson looked to drive, gets it off to Stoner.
I think Coach Becky Stoner kind of told him to pull it out a little bit. Just run some clock before you take a shot.
Hoffeditz gets it over to Iverson. She's going to dribble inside, trying to get the shot. Kegeris with the block, and then the follow-up. And the basket there from Stoner.
Sophia Stoner.
Quickly on the other end, List looks to go inside, tried to get it to Kelly, but the ball was deflected and taken away by James Buchanan.
It's a 29th turnover for Chambersburg.
Here's Alfrey in the paint. Her shot was deflected by Kegeris. And the Trojans take possession, looking to push the ball up the floor. And another turnover there for Chambersburg. So James Buchanan will enter Colonial Division play next week with a 1-1 record. Chambersburg will wrap up the tournament 0-2 as they head into Commonwealth Division play.
That's going to be a 1-1 here for Izzy Hoffeditz.
I think the foul was called. Yes, it was on number 23, Joelle Ream, her second foul. And with that being foul number 7, it will be a 1-1 situation as Lily Cornwell checks back into the game for Chambersburg. Hoffeditz at the line to shoot 1-1. She knocks down the first. And another, looks like we'll have a substitution again for Chambersburg as number 25, Kylie Miller, will check in.
That's an 8th point for Hoffeditz this quarter.
Second free throw, and again, JB getting some friendly rolls on this basket in front of us. 9 points in the corner for Hoffeditz. The lead up to 34 now for Chambersburg as a shot and a foul.
Purvis took the shot, so I'm not sure if she's in the...
Looks like they're going to say it's a non-shooting foul.
That's weird.
Chambersburg inballs the basketball underneath their own basket. 3-point shot there by Ream, just a little strong. Rebound pulled down by Hoffeditz for James Buchanan.
John, that must have been a foul off the ball because it wasn't a Purvis.
Would have had to been because she was in the act of shooting. So if she would have been fouled, it would have been shooting foul. So somebody underneath with a push. And judging by the scoreboard, looks like Molly Iverson was the one, or Morgan Iverson, called for the foul. Stoner with the basketball for James Buchanan, gets it over to Hoffeditz as the clock ticks down to 2 minutes to go in this one. Mummer trapped in the corner, able to get out, gave it across to Alfrey. And there's a travel called against Sophia Stoner. One of several traveling calls we've had here in game number 1.
Say one thing, James Buchanan's second string is not a slouch on defense. Although that Cornwell did make a layup there, but
nice individual move there by Lily Cornwell, able to take it strong to the basket and finish. 67-25, James Buchanan with the lead in the basketball. 1:15 to go on a running clock. Hoffeditz tried to drive, lost it. Chambersburg comes away with it. Cornwell quickly down the floor. Looks to drive, cut off nicely by Stoner. Now tries again. Nice pass inside to Kelly. Kelly can't get the ball to finish.
Missed the peep.
And then a foul will be called on Chambersburg.
Kelly had made layups in the last 2 times she got a chance, but that one rolled off the rim.
Foul on TT Kelly.
We will walk to the other end, and Sophia Stoner will shoot 1-1.
Sophia Stoner shooting 1-1.
4th foul on TT Kelly. She will stay in the game for the final 47 seconds, it appears. Stoner hits the first of the 1-1. Second shot coming, and that is good as well. So 2 for 2 from the line for Sophia Stoner. Tried to get it inside the Kelly. Ball was deflected, ends up in the hands of Hoffeditz for James Buchanan. And the Rockets just going to look to run the time off the clock here, down to 30 seconds to go in this one. Iverson bounced past the Stoner, now over to Mummert, back up top. And Hoffeditz just going to back things up to the center court line.
Well, one thing good here, John, this game's going to end on time, so the tournament won't be behind schedule.
Like we were yesterday.
Yeah. All it took was one game to get behind, and this one's going to finish on time.
Down to the final 10 seconds in this one, as Izzy Hoffeditz will just dribble out the clock, and James Buchanan will walk away with a 69-25 victory over Chambersburg and a third-place finish for the Lady Rockets here in the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament.
That's our opening game of 4 for the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament.
Two teams will exchange pleasantries as the game has come to a close, and we will take a break and recap everything we saw here in game number 1. Again, James Buchanan, third-place finishers in the tip-off tournament following a 69-25 victory over Chambersburg. You're listening to Chambersburg Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Maxie's Brewhouse in Shippensburg features live music every Saturday night. Over 20 brews on tap, all crafted in-house at Maxie's. Be sure to enjoy one of Maxie's tasty, shareable plates. Visit Maxie's Brewhouse on Facebook for weekly specials and upcoming entertainment. Maxie's Brewhouse, 104 West Bird Street in Shippensburg. Open Wednesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., and Saturday, noon to 10 p.m.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Jersey Mike's is a sum above, and now Jersey Mike's on Walker Road, Chambersburg is offering double points Tuesdays every Tuesday. At Jersey Mike's, the juice elevates their subs to the highest level and is the active ingredient in a sum above. When they ask if they can help, they mean it. Jersey Mike's help nourish and helps flourish. Like them on Facebook for more details. Jersey Mike's, 241 Walker Road in the Pavilion Gateway, Chambersburg. Double Points Tuesday offer available in Chambersburg only. Here's looking at you, 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg. is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's looking at you, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's looking at you, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Meraki Salon and Spa are the leading professionals in the area to make your wedding day absolutely perfect. The morning of your big day can be nerve-wracking. However, Meraki will take away any worry you have. Feel confident in knowing our staff will give you the hair and makeup of your dreams on your wedding day. It may just be the easiest part of your wedding planning process. Visit us on Facebook or Instagram to see some special occasion examples done by our team. Give the Chambersburg Meraki Salon a call at 717-267-3003, located on Wayne Avenue, Chambersburg.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. John Freeman at Gottwalls with you, wrapping up game number 1 of day 2 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. James Buchanan, the girls, defeating Chambersburg by a score of 69-25. The Lady Rockets will finish the tournament with a 1-1 record, and the third-place finishers here in the tip-off tournament, Chambersburg, will go 0-2. They will finish 4th. And Ed, this was a game where James Buchanan really came out firing, established the tempo and the lead early, and Chambersburg never really had a chance.
No, and they made 31 turnovers, which pretty much prevent you from making much of a comeback, that's for sure. James Buchanan's defense was good. Chambersburg's offense left a lot to be desired in terms of hanging on to the ball. Plus JB shot 22 out of 48 from the field and 21 out of 25 from the foul line, which is pretty impressive. Chambersburg was 10 out of 32 from the field and only 2 of 5 from the foul line. James Buchanan also only made 9 turnovers, which was good. So for the Rockets, a lot of scoring going on here. The leading scorer was Mackenzie Stoner with 15. Carly Sollenberger had 13. Izzy Hoffman 9. 8 points from Sophia Stoner, 7 each from Campbell Daly and Macy Mummert, 6 from Kaylee Hartman, and 4 from Grace Egley. For Chambersburg, leading scorer was Allie List with 6, 4 each for Joelle Ream and T.D. Kelly, 3 each for Kylie Miller and Ella Parker, and also Katie Kaufman, and Lily Cornwell had 2, and that's the list of the scorers there. So kind of a rough night for Chambersburg, and unfortunately that does not bode too well for the Mid-Penn Commonwealth. Although James Buchanan's got a quality team, and they're going to do well this year, I think.
Say the Lady Rockets will open up play in the Colonial Division at home on Tuesday as they will host Waynesboro, the only team that they didn't play here in the tip-off tournament. JB losing to Greencastle last night and defeating Chambersburg here this evening in the third-place game. Both teams for the girls' championship game are out on the floor, both Waynesboro and Greencastle, and we will have that game coming up for you in about 15 minutes or so. That will be game number 2 of the day. Game number 3 will follow. It will be the boys' consolation game between Greencastle and Waynesboro. Greencastle being defeated by James Buchanan yesterday, and then Waynesboro losing to Chambersburg in the final game, so that will be for third place, and then we'll wrap things up tonight sometime around 8 or 8:30 or so as James Buchanan will take on Chambersburg for the boys' championship of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. And as Ed said, we got the first game done on time, which is always a plus. So we will certainly see how things go the rest of the day. Ran a little behind yesterday, but we were able to make it through it. As we got through 4 games yesterday, there will be 4 games today here at the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. We're going to take another break, and we will be back shortly after that to start talking about the girls' championship game, as Greencastle Antrim will take on Waynesboro for the championship of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1, but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Antrim Diesel is ready to serve all your diesel needs. We provide everything from state inspections to complete repair of diesel-powered vehicles. We offer repairs for commercial trucks, industrial passenger cars, agriculture, marine, and light trucks. Richard Price and his staff have been providing quality service, competitive pricing, and valued customer care for over 40 years. Antrim Diesel, 47 Commerce Avenue, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-7963.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Underwear. To kids, it's a funny word. Underinsured. To grown-ups, not so funny. While they're both about coverage, most people don't know they're...
Tonight's game on Mid-Penn Broadcasting is brought to you by F&F Trust. If your banking relationship feels too distant lately, switch to F&F Trust. F&F Trust is local and makes sure banking is done your way every day. Learn more at fftrustonline.com. Member FDIC. Antrim Insurance, your local Erie insurance agent, serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania and Maryland areas. Manitowoc, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Franklin County Visitors Bureau, your great moments are waiting in Franklin County. Antrim Way Honda, 200 South Antrim Way, Greencastle. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. United States Air Force, aim high. Make a living with a career that makes the difference. The U.S. Air Force. Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency serving the tri-state area for over 40 years. Shippensburg Physical Therapy, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializing in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Greencastle Eye Care Center, a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the Greencastle community since 1984. Premier HVAC Services of Greencastle, the experience you deserve. The Sports Page, your source for Franklin County sports, is at thesportspage.blog. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Horace Mann, founded by educators for educators. Visit Greencastle Representative Jeff Coons, 116 South Antrim Way, Greencastle. Antrim Diesel Service. We're ready to service all your diesel needs, providing everything from state inspections to complete repair of diesel-powered vehicles. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street, Waynesboro. Let us outfit your team with uniforms, warm-up hats, and so much more. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. And by Clyde Tours, visit ClydeTours.net for complete tour schedule.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Waynesboro Senior High School. Tonight we have the championship game between the Greencastle Blue Devils and the Waynesboro Maidens. The starters for the Blue Devils tonight is number 1, Haley Noblet, number 12, Mia Libby, number 14, Riley Henson, number 30, Lauren Poole, and number 31, Shania Overcash. As for the Waynesboro Maidens, the starters are Nikki Davis, number 4, number 13, Sladen Fisher, number 20, Cameron Whitty, number 21, Kiera Pryor, or Kiki, and number 42, Hope Frills. And we will wait for our national anthem. ladies and gentlemen. So last night, the Greencastle Blue Devils beat the James Buchanan Rockets 55 to, do you remember, Keith?
I do not.
And by the way, I'm joined by Keith Martin here today.
Seems so long ago.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the final score was. Apologies. And as for the Lady Maidens here of Waynesboro, they got a win by 2 points at the buzzer. Correct, Keith?
It wasn't quite at the buzzer, but it was a very close game, if I recall. It came down to the wire, and they held on and hit the front end of a 1-and-1 to kind of seal it. But it was right down to the wire.
Yeah, I thought the shot was from the corner there, and it rimmed in and out, and they ended up winning on that jump shot.
Oh, correct. Yes. I thought you meant they hit like a game-winning shot.
No. Yeah, they could have hit the game-winning shot,
right.
but Chambersburg missed it, and Waynesboro was leading by 1. The leading scorer last night for Waynesboro was Sladen Fisher, who had 11 points. And I believe the freshman, Nikki Davis, had 8, if I can remember correctly.
She had a very good game. And that was, it was, in fact, Waynesboro's Maiden's first win in a few years. And I think a big part of that was Nikki Davis with the ball handling and the ability to get the ball up court.
Absolutely.
Turn the ball over. They struggled with that in previous years. But both teams have had a turnover. Greencastle did win the tip to start this game. They're just underway 30 seconds in. 0-0 to score. Greencastle won the tip, turned the ball over on an errant pass, and that player just no shot. That's going to be on the floor. So, James, to finish up so this is the winners brackets game, and there's 2 games to follow this: the guys' games, the consolation game, and the winners bracket, and then the winners bracket game. The previous game that was played before this was the 2 teams that didn't win last night. That would be JB and Chambersburg. James Buchanan put up 69 points against Chambersburg's 25 in the game that just finished up here.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, Greencastle, I don't remember the score, it was 55 to something, but they beat them by 15 or 20 points last night, JB that is. So that ought to give you some indication of, what we may be in store for here. It's a good steal by Sladen, left-hand layup. Oh, just can't quite get it to go.
Looked like number 1, Haley Noblet, tried to draw the charge. There was no call on that. A couple of turnovers for both teams going both ways. They're going to settle in here and see if we get something.
Got a 3-point shot that didn't fall, and the rebound here coming away with it is Nikki Davis. 0-0 here in the early goings.
So I think it was number 1, Haley Noblet.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That we watched a little bit of the Greencastle girls last night. She looked impressive. She went to the basket. Well, is that the same player we're talking about?
Yes, it is.
All right.
Yeah, she was quite under control. I was speaking to my cousin, who is the assistant boys soccer coach, and
another turnover for Waynesboro. So it's gone both ways. Another no call.
These
Cameron
girls
tried to draw the charge down on that end.
For the Blue Devils are quite athletic, Keith. They went to the state championship in soccer and unfortunately lost, but number 1, number 14, and number 12 were all on that soccer team, and I believe all 3 of them will end up probably playing soccer at the collegiate level. Number 1 does have some offers from my understanding, but it's Division II.
There's the offensive charge drawn by Kiki on Haley Noblet, who went to the basket.
My understanding with her is that she has got some offers. They're generally Division II and Division III, and it's largely because of her height. Oh,
we spoke briefly about her last night. Gotcha. It's all coming back to me. By the time we got out of here, it was well past my bedtime.
So there's another turnover. Waynesboro cannot have these turnovers against this team. They're not one that's they're gonna capitalize on those mistakes, Keith.
Lauren Poole on the basket there, and Greencastle's had a few turnovers themselves here, so they're not paying the price just yet, but they will, like you said.
So we have a timeout here, as there was again real close to being another turnover or a jump ball, but the coach ended up getting a quick timeout for Waynesboro. I don't know the exact amount of turnovers here, Keith, but it's got to be in the 4 or 5 range.
Let's start each team with 4 or 5, and I will track just that one statistic. How's that?
So I believe Waynesboro probably has 3 or 4, and then Greencastle probably has 1 or 2. Would be my
All right, so
speculation at this point.
Let's just start. Let's just go from right at this
All
point,
right.
3 each.
Okay.
We'll start them even, and it's because it is a big part of the game. We talk about it all the time.
And that's giving Greencastle some leadway here because they definitely don't have as many as Waynesboro at this point. But I hear you, and that sounds good to me.
It's the hometown advantage.
Yeah, that's it.
Home court advantage.
So
we're going to give the
we're
girls,
getting a trap here at full court trap, and there's the turnover.
Not yet. Not yet. Get it, Kiki.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a 10-second call, so now you have the turnover.
I got it. I'm going to use little dashes like they.
There you go.
Like the professionals do.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to run that full court press, it might get difficult for Waynesboro.
Yeah, and again, I think they struggled certainly with it last year because they didn't have anybody that really, we had a lot of inexperience and lacked some pure ball handlers. Nikki Davis really made a big difference in that part of the game last night, and ultimately, they got the win.
So number 12 is one of the shorter ladies on the court, and she just
There's a turnover.
pulled down the rebound from our tallest lady.
Sladen got a steal there. It's Sladen's second steal. She's getting her hand in the passing lane. And
whoa, left hand. Oop. Unfortunately, didn't draw any iron. It's going to be possession arrow change. I guess we'll call that a shot attempt, not a turnover.
Not afraid to go to left hand.
Yeah, that was impressive if it would have fallen. There's a three-point attempt. A little strong. But those girls, again,
by Haley Noblet.
she got bumped.
Throws it back to, try to learn the names here. This is Mia Libby, number 12, with the ball. 4:40 to go in the first quarter. Greencastle leads 4-0. Waynesboro not on the board yet.
Oh, that's a nice take. Couldn't get it to fall.
Hope got the
big rebound by. Oh, there's a steal. Another turnover, Keith.
Yeah, I got you. It is going to stay blue ball.
So it looks like we're getting our first sub. Hope is going out as Ella Lowry is checking in for the first time this evening. Number 12 for 3, a little off the mark. They aren't hitting their shots here early.
Nikki Davis on the rebound is going to take it down the court. Holding off with the right hand there.
Yeah, a little bit.
We know that one. We see that over at the league we play in quite often. And there's Kiki driving to the basket. And
she got fouled there. Yep. I think that's going to be on number 14, Riley Henson. My cousin, actually.
Is it really?
Indeed it is.
I think you mentioned that, but...
And she's going to check out as number 24, Ainsley Swindell, checks in.
There's Sladen. It looks like a 2-point shot off the mark.
Little number 12 with another rebound, and she's off to the races. And couldn't get the layup to fall. We got a jump ball.
It's going to go Waynesboro's way. Greencastle won the jump, so Waynesboro will get this jump ball. So far, neither team looking sharp.
Full court press in effect here. Oh, they got a hit. She was open. They missed her. They had Ella Lowry down the field, but they weren't looking quite that far in advance.
This time they do break the press. They get it over the half court, and there's Ella Lowry on the 3-point attempt. Off the mark. Rebound by number 12, Mia Libby.
Oh, nice little around the back. She's got good handles here, Keith.
Yep.
Here comes number 24, just entered the game, goes strong to the basket, and is going to get the foul.
Ainsley Swindell, the sophomore. They have a Waynesboro still has a young team. We've been saying that now for 2 or 3 years, but Greencastle's not, got only 2 seniors themselves. A couple of freshmen on the roster, as well as mostly sophomores, and 3 juniors.
She hits the first free throw. Puts Greencastle up 5-0 here with 3 minutes left in the first quarter. This is Waynesboro's game, Keith, to slow it down point-wise and try to keep the scorer low.
Coming off an emotional victory last night, it's going to be tough to tell them to slow it down. They're probably eager to get on the court. There was a lot of smiles and. After,
absolutely,
a lot of them hung around for the later games. They were one happy group, and it's good to see. They put a lot of work into it. So Waynesboro's moving the ball around here through an offense, looking for the cutters, and wasn't there. So Sladen pulls it back up to the top of the key.
There's hustle by number 12. Oh, there she just takes the ball.
Another jump ball.
Going to get a jump ball, but she's all over the court. She's a terror out there, Keith.
Yes, she was. She came from the baseline to the top of the key.
Well, again, she was one of their better soccer players, from my understanding.
It's got that aggressive mindset.
Aggressive mindset, indeed.
Cameron has it as well. Cameron's a very aggressive player. And
yes, she is.
It's distracting when you're not that aggressive player and these people are flying all over the place.
Oh, there we have a turnover.
Greencastle
Greencastle turnover.
That was similar to their first turnover at the start of the game. It looks like they're waiting, expecting somebody to pop off the wing there, and they're throwing the pass, but nobody's home. So now Waynesboro's getting full court pressure. They get the ball into Ella.
And there's the steal by number 12, who's all over the court. She's missed a couple layups, Keith. If she could get those to fall, we'd be in trouble.
Rebound by Lauren Poole, who goes back up and gets fouled on the shot attempt. So she's going to go to the line to shoot two. Foul is on Ella Lowry. Her first. Team's third.
It looks like Riley Henson is going to check back in at the scorer's table. First shot is good by Lauren Poole, who has 5 of the 6 points, Keith.
Senior Lauren Poole.
Timeout Waynesboro. It is 6-0. Waynesboro, I'm sure, going to talk about the inbounds play, because I'm sure if Greencastle makes this basket, they're going to go back to the full court press, and Waynesboro's had some trouble here breaking that press so far, Keith.
Yeah, last night, and when I said the different, big difference in what we saw last year and what we saw this year was Nikki Davis. If you recall, towards the end of the game, they were Chambersburg was trying to double team and triple team or just deny her the basketball.
Correct.
And make somebody else try to dribble it up the court. That's the difference when you have a good ball handler on the floor. You gotta prepare for it. You gotta have a strategy. And if Greencastle can deny Nikki Davis the ball, then somebody else is going to have to step in. And
it looks like they're giving her the opportunity to collect the ball, but then they're pouncing on her with a double team and making her either have to give it up, which is went well,
or dribble,
or dribble out into a double team, which
tough.
is tough to do, especially as a freshman when you have a Greencastle group who's very athletic.
Yeah. I suspect that's a good strategy for the Greencastle coach, by the way, who is, I don't think we made mention of his name, Mike Ryan, is the head coach for the Greencastle interim Blue Devils.
Well, and as of right now, number 2 is in for Davis, which is Becca Cordell.
One of the few
they get it into her, and number 12 is on her, and we know that she's a ferocious defender.
Gets around her, goes to the basket, makes a nice bounce pass to Ella Lowry. Shots off the mark. It's going to stay Waynesboro ball. That was a nice drive and dish by Becca.
It was. She beat the press nicely. There was a good screen out the top at the half court. So they ran what appears to be the coach's play.
Cameron's inbounding the ball here. Gets it back out to Becca. They're looking in for Ella Lowry down low, and it's going to be a Greencastle ball.
Yep, that's a turnover.
Thank you for reminding me. You know how I have the best of intentions to keep good stats. I just get caught up in the moment.
It's all good. I understand.
But I believe that somebody had made mention. Let me see if I can search through my text here.
There's a turnover.
Last game,
turnover by Greencastle. Yeah, steal again by Slayton. Slayton's got 3 or 4 steals here this evening.
Let's see.
There's a lot of indecision there by Cameron on that play. Not sure where to go with it.
So our co-commentators from Greencastle that had the previous game, my wife had texted me that they had mentioned that Chambersburg had 31 turnovers in the previous game. So if that goes anything like this, people that are listening are going to get sick of hearing you say, Keith, another turnover. So I was just also informed by my wife that Mia and my daughter actually played on the same team for an AAU team for Lee Green.
Oh, okay.
For a couple of years. I just didn't recognize her. They grow so fast,
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I guess I've seen Mia play before. She looked familiar, but, we've been to so many games.
Sure. There's a turnover, Keith.
All right, thank you.
So number 24 is going coast to coast. Can't finish on the other side. Like I said, the missed shots by Greencastle is really keeping us in this game. Now, admittingly, we haven't scored a basket, but I think there's only been 2 shot attempts by Waynesboro at this point. And you can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, Sladen had a couple, and Ella had a couple. Nothing really clean or right under the basket. Kind of settling for that outside shot right now. There's Sladen trying to make that a tough pass, and there's
almost a turnover, but Davis does collect it. Blocked.
Eddie Scholl was in the game. Put the shot up, but got a block. It's going to stay Waynesboro ball. Still 7-0, but you're right. Greencastle's not capitalizing on these turnovers.
They've got a lot of missed layups. The difference between the shot attempts, if there's more than 3 or 4 for Greencastle or for Waynesboro, is their contested shots versus layups on fast breaks by Greencastle that they're just not converting, which is generally a lot easier shot attempt.
Yeah, generally. We'll see how that pans out. I don't know if that's they're just going through a little bit of a drought here, like the oopsies or what. I don't know.
Yeah, and it could be a little nerves. This is a championship game here, and it is only the second game of the season for both teams.
Yeah, we're still going to be working through some of that for a little while. Everybody getting on the same page. They don't practice very long before they come into this tournament. I think they tried out after Thanksgiving, which seems it was only a couple weeks ago. So they're together for 2 weeks. Now, they do play summer leagues together. They do, come along, but, to get together as a team and prepare for the season, you don't know who is actually going to come and try out for the team and who the final components are going to be.
Well, that's a good interior pass, but a little shot that was very well off the mark.
Hope Friel's got the rebound.
32 seconds left here in the first quarter, 7-0. As Megan Miller is in the game
didn't see last night
for the first time, yeah. Nikki Davis went to drive and was cut off on the help side defense. Megan went to the hole strong.
Hope got the rebound.
With a big rebound.
Hesitated to kicked it back out, and Sladen gets a shot off. A good look at the basket.
It was a good look.
Rebound by Addie Shaw. Rebound by Hope, getting in there and fighting for the rebounds. Just not able to get the ball in the bucket, so...
A couple of good attempts there by Waynesboro, but as you said, just unable to convert. So at the end of one, it is 7-0. Greencastle lead. We're going to take a quick break and be back with the second quarter. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and thesportspage.blog.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School as number 30 gets underneath the hoop and scores another bucket.
Wasn't going to miss that one. It was a nice interior pass to come out
No,
of the
she's
court.
their leading scorer yet again. She has 7 points of the 9.
So full court pressure still on. Looks like Megan has the ball down there, tries to pass it to Sladen, and there's going to be a 10-second call. I got you, James, another turnover. We are up to 9 for Waynesboro and 6 for Greencastle. And we started them each at 3. The handicapping system of the home court.
Yes.
I can keep one stat. It's when you get too many.
So number 12 from a nice-looking three-point shot. Big rebound by number 1. I think number 1 and number 12, Keith, are the two smallest people on the court, and they have the most rebounds. Exactly.
Rebounds, a lot of heart.
That's going to be a travel.
It's a lot of desire. One of my favorite players of all time in the NBA was Charles Barkley, 6'4", and led the NBA in rebounds.
Exactly.
Because it's all heart. It's all desire.
Absolutely.
And some technique.
Yeah, I have my best friend from high school that I talk about a lot, Keith. He was a rebounding fool. He could jump about 3 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
And he was only about 6'1", but man, he rebounded like a maniac. And again, it was all desire, all positioning, etc.
Yeah. It is a technique. It's not necessarily the tallest. It's it's reading the ball well before it hits when it comes out of the shooter's hand. That's when it starts.
So close to a turnover.
You can't get
stuck in the
0.5.
corner, and there's
that
the
makes it
turnover.
a full one. Did he get the timeout in? Nope.
Yep.
They
he
gave
did.
him the 30.
Yep. So that's another turnover.
Yes, sure. I got you. I need a clicker like one of the umps have in
exactly.
baseball.
I'm gonna get you a little shock thing. I can shock you each time.
Cattle prod.
I say that jokingly, but as I was doing, was reporting this basement, as you know, earlier today, and the guy said, "Watch that wire. It's hot." Well, okay. And
I'm
then
standing in water.
30 minutes in, I forgot the wire was there, and it hits my arm, and I'm like, Ray, is my hair standing up? He's like, why? I said, I just hit that cord, and then he decided, okay, well, I can tuck it into this board. I'm like, well,
I can just hit the switch if you
I
want.
wish you'd have done that, 20 minutes ago before I had to.
Did you feel like a rattlesnake bit you?
Exactly.
You'd be like, what in the world? Out of nowhere, you get
all right,
shots.
so they're back from the timeout. It's 9-0, 7 minutes left here in the second quarter. Riley Henson goes down to number 30, the leading scorer, and she's going to get fouled by Sladen on the shot attempt. So that'll send her to the line to extend her scoring opportunity here. Again, she's already got 7 points. All of the points except for a couple of free throws.
That is the fourth team foul on
and she
Waynesboro.
does miss that shot.
Greencastle has 2. For those that keep track of team fouls. And
Her second attempt is good.
Something tells me she hasn't missed many free throws.
No, that was a good-looking shot.
So
full court press back into effect. Whew, that was like a wall. So they might get it across this time, Keith, and they do. So tight defense nonetheless.
They broke the press. Now they're going to try to set up their offense, get it into Hope. And
there's the turnover.
Yep.
And there's the foul.
On Cameron.
Cameron,
right?
yeah. So we're going to go back to the free throw line for a couple of attempts here by number 12, Mia Libby. And Mia Libby now has got to have at least 5 or 6 steals, Keith.
Yeah, and now that my wife had mentioned that her and my daughter Sam had played together, AAU basketball, I see her playing it. Each player has a style, and now it's all coming
she has
back
a very distinct style.
Yeah.
It's all out.
Yeah.
And I can't believe I'll be honest, I didn't think she'd miss that free throw. They are missing some free throws here tonight. So she does connect on that shot, which give her first point of the night. And we do beat the press this time.
Using the pass. Very well executed.
Ooh.
Or it worked anyway. Addie Shaw has a little bit of trouble, but finds Hope Shaw to get out of the corner. You don't want to get stuck down here in the corner. She did a good job getting that ball over to Hope. Sladen's in the other corner.
She's being hounded.
They are very aggressive.
And there's going to be a foul.
So last night we know that the refs in all 3 games, I was surprised at the physicality of every game we watched, and it's it's not a bad thing as long as it's consistent, and it seems like they're letting them kind of get away with it tonight. There's a lot of contact, a lot of hands.
I think that's going to benefit Greencastle as they are very defensive oriented, it seems. I think
that's going to the basket.
That's pretty evident by the score so far.
Rebound by Nikki. Just dribbling. Nikki Davis got that rebound.
Oh, and there's a turnover by Greencastle. Unable to control it after a nice pass.
And Sladen gets it over the half-court mark. I think the fans are starting to worry about the 10 seconds.
That's
she goes
an
all
extra
the way
step.
back, and got a block.
Got a foul call instead. It looks like she's going to shoot 2 here and have an opportunity to put Waynesboro on the board for the first time here tonight.
And she stayed with her left hand from the left side. That's
she's done that twice now, and that's impressive.
Yeah, even at higher levels, sometimes you see people really go to their confident hand and not have 100%
So there we go.
trust in their
We broke the cap on the rim, Keith, and we got our first points with 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
Broke the ice. Floodgates are open.
Sladen was the leading scorer yesterday with 11 points in the victory over JB.
And as we mentioned last night, we're good friends with Sladen's father, and we were talking to him. And Sladen's really worked on her shot. You can tell the way it leaves the hand, the rotation it gets. The
way she takes her time now, absolutely. Yeah. Unfortunately, unable to connect on that one. Greencastle is yet again out on the run. Number 1 wide open. They're daring her to shoot. Gets this ball inside to number 30, but stepped on the line. That's a turnover opposite way, but that is going to give Greencastle the opportunity to set up in their press, which Waynesboro has struggled mightily with.
Addie Shull on the defense down there against the senior Lauren Poole, so the freshman against the senior, and she was bodying her up and giving her a hard time in the pass. Just got out of the grasp of
All right, Poole. So they passed through that nicely, Keith, and got it across the half-court mark here. Kicked it out there and trying to get into some offensive set. Again, Greencastle's defense is tenacious.
It is. They're moving around.
And there we have a turnover.
Hope I brought enough paper.
So 11-1 here with just under 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
In the second game of night 2 of the Franklin County tip-off. I just like saying that.
So there we go. Nice long 3 shot. Doesn't fall, but Davis does get the rebound and is going to bring it up the court.
Cameron looks to the drive and thinks better. Gets it over to Kiki for the shot. A good clean look at the basket. Sladen fights for the rebound, but just outside of her grasp.
Well, I think she was fighting 1-on-3 there. So a nice jump shot there by number 1, but it can't get it to fall. She's missed a couple here tonight, which, isn't necessarily what we saw last night.
One of their sophomore players who starts for the Blue Devils. They're going to call a foul there, huh?
Ooh. I think that's a break for Waynesboro.
I think so, too. That was like a 50-50 ball.
Yeah, that was a 50-50 ball, and I think they both had the opportunity to grab it if they...
So foul's on Shayna Overcash, one of the freshmen for the Greencastle.
So number 5 is going to check in for the first time, Aubrey Smith, a sophomore for Greencastle.
So they're playing a lot of their... Well, they don't have a choice because they do have a lot of younger players, but it's good experience for them this early in the season.
So another shot attempt. That doesn't draw any iron. Rebound by Greencastle, and they get into their offense. Number 12 with another 3-pointer. Just can't get that ball to fall. There we have a jump ball, and possession will go back to Waynesboro after several jump balls tonight.
With very few last night.
Yeah.
Which was surprising.
I don't think we had a jump ball last night in the Waynesboro game until the fourth quarter, which is highly irregular in a girls' game.
So we see some full court pressure here being applied by Greencastle. I don't know if they're trapping or it's just a full court man-to-man.
It's pretty much man-to-man, Keith. And there is a tip and another shot by Waynesboro that doesn't draw any iron.
I think Mia Libby might have got a hand on that to block it. I heard a little deflection. She jumped up to block it.
No, it was great defense. All the way around. She tipped the ball in the beginning, chased her down, and played good defense on the layup that, again, didn't draw any iron. So, yeah, tenacious defense yet again. I don't know what else we can say about it. Smothering.
Yeah. 3:25 to go in the second quarter. 11-1 is the score. Waynesboro trails by 10 points. Fortunately, only 10 points.
Greencastle shot doesn't draw any iron there. Again, neither team shooting, very well here, Keith. That's for sure.
This is the Greencastle team that beat the James Buchanan team that put up 69 points today. So they're capable of scoring.
And Greencastle held them to like 40
with their defense.
Yeah. Oh, nice left-handed shot by number 1, Haley Nobbit, who gets the bucket and is going to have an opportunity to get the 3-point the hard way.
I'm assuming she's a lefty because she's got
Keith, she's went to her left several times. You and I noted that even last night. But when she shoots her three, it's a right-handed shot.
Wow, that's impressive. Great body control down there near the basket while getting hit.
Yeah, as you can see right here, she's shooting right-handed. Unable to get it to go. They've missed several free throws tonight, Keith. I don't think that's a norm either.
No, you can tell that they're good shooters by the way it leaves its hand. You know, what I was saying about Sladen earlier, you can tell her shot improved. The way it leaves the hand, the rotation, the arc, it just looks more fundamentally sound. And Greencastle's free throws are all that way thus far, and they're just not getting in the basket. But eventually they'll start falling, if not this game. They're going to struggle with it.
I mean, Sladen's trying to get to the basket as she knows they're struggling to score here, but that was three people, Keith. She tried to go through, and, you know, I can understand her frustration, and I know that she's trying to get there, but that's a tough assignment to go through three guys, or girls in this case. So we'll call that a turnover.
Oh, thank you. Were you hinting at something, and I just wasn't catching it? Trying to change up the lingo.
So another three-point shot by number one. This time, it's good.
Yeah, she's got a nice-looking shot from out there.
16-1 with 2:23 left here. Full court trap is on.
And that's Becca, I believe, that brought the ball up on the right side and found hope. Kind of bailed her out. And now Waynesboro has set up their offense. And Kiki's going to drive down towards the baseline. Run their motion offense here. Try to look for the cutter inside. They had a few. They hit the cutter a few times last night and looked really well.
I think we're gonna have a jump ball here.
Yeah, we're gonna have a jump ball.
That should be possession Greencastle.
So their motion offense, looked to be effective last night. They hit a few cutters to the basket. Tonight they're just not getting it. The defense is not allowing them to get those clean cuts through the basket, through the lane.
16-1, 1 minute and 50 seconds left here in the second quarter. Whew, number 31 just needs to turn and shoot that.
Or
number one with another three. She's starting to heat up now, Keith. I knew those shots were going to start falling at some point.
She gave up.
And almost a turnover.
She caught that ball in the high post wide open and didn't look to take the shot, just found Haley Noblet thinking, hey, you're better from out there than I am from right here. I know that mentality. That's kind of how I think.
So full court press looks like it's going to be on for at least the entire first half. Waynesboro has struggled with that with, 1 point on the board here. Davis is going to kick it out to Kiki, who gets a nice-looking shot. It doesn't draw any iron. And Greencastle's off to the races. Nice pass.
Broken up by Kiki, though. Nice
Good
defense to get back. So these teams, this is the tip-off tournament. They'll meet again during the season at least twice, once there, once here.
So I just heard the coach say run whatever play it was for Haley. That's Haley there with the ball in her hand. And she's going ISO.
To the basket, throws the foul.
Gets the foul. We'll go to shoot two.
I don't know if we mentioned, she's a sophomore. So she's going to give Waynesboro headaches for a couple more years. Kiki picked up the second foul on that. That's the 9th team foul for Waynesboro in the first half here. 1:06 to go in the first half.
She's missing her free throws here today, Keith. Number 15 is about to check in for Greencastle. That's Kirsten Brittner. Second shot by Haley is good. That's 20-1. Full court press still in effect. At some point they'll call off the Dogs, but probably won't be until the end of the third. Oh, so close to a steal.
Just under a minute to go. The clock just passed the minute mark. See if Waynesboro can get a clean look at the basket. They're really having a hard time getting good looks at the basket. They're settling for contested shots. Cameron's going to drive to the baseline and turn around and kick it back out. There's the cut to the basket and broken up by number 31, getting her hand in the passing lane, Shayna Overcash. That was the movement, the cut last night that we saw work, but Shayna Overcash getting her hand in that passing lane and knocking the ball out of bounds. It's going to remain Waynesboro ball.
Kiki is going to have a seat here. Or no, actually, Davis is going to have a seat. And Ella Lowry is going to enter the game.
I was going to say maybe you shouldn't want Kiki to pick up her third foul here with 38 seconds to go in the first half, but that wasn't the strategy. So he finds Ella Lowry and just short of the basket, and he's calling a foul.
We're going to get a foul on number 31, Shayna Overcash.
The aforementioned Shayna Overcash, one of their freshmen.
So ball on the side, as the next foul will be 1-1. And woo! A pirouette, and number 5 gets slammed to the ground hard.
She fell to the ground.
Well,
they were fighting
for the ball, and I was watching her toe, Keith, and she did a very nice pirouette.
She hit hard, though.
But yes, she then ended up being lifted out of the ground, and it is Waynesboro ball, possession arrow.
Hope was just trying to rip the ball away, and she held on.
Oh, absolutely.
And it was nothing intentional.
Yeah, no malintent there, I don't believe. She's got 5 seconds here.
We know Hope, she doesn't have malintent.
no, she does not.
But she is a strong girl.
She is very, very nice lady. So we have 31 seconds left here, 20-1. Waynesboro going to try to get another bucket here before the end of the half. Kiki's driving stride's going to be a charge.
That's Kiki's third foul. With 22 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, you were point on there, Keith, saying it would have been nice to get her out of the game so that she didn't get her third foul. The problem, of course...
I wasn't saying that. I was going to say maybe that's the strategy taking her out here.
Well, she's going to come out now. I think part of the problem was if you take her out, who is your scorer on the court? Sladen's out. Davis is out. Kiki was basically your only real offensive opportunity, and that's why she was driving strong to the hole there. But
15
yet again,
seconds to go in the first half.
Difficult to go 1-on-3.
Greencastle's going to hold for the last shot here. Happy to go into halftime with a
3-point attempt.
It's good.
It is nothing but net as Haley is starting to heat up.
2 seconds, 1 second, and that's the first half.
So at the end of the second quarter, the score is 23-1 as the Blue Devils are leading the Lady Maidens. We're going to take a break and be back with the second half here shortly. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and thesportspage.blog.
Done your way. It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with you. When you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Book your appointment online at AntrimHonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the corn maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1 but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit AntrimInsurancePA.com.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider. Always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School. As we wind down the second half here, the score is 23-1. I'll give you a couple quick leading scorer updates. For Waynesboro, Sladen is the leading scorer. She's got 1 point. As for Greencastle, they have several people that have, scored some baskets. Haley Noblet currently has 12 points at the half. As for Lauren Poole, she has 8 points. She had those 8 points, Keith, in the first quarter and then didn't score in the second quarter. But again, Haley Noblet kind of took over that second quarter. I don't know that she even scored maybe 2 points the first. No, I don't think she scored the first quarter. So it was a matter of two players going on runs for the Blue Devils. The first quarter, again, Lauren Poole, she had 8 points. The second quarter, Haley Noblet, she had 12, which kind of, have been the scoring output for the Blue Devils. And I don't know that has to be the case for them. I think they have enough athletes on that team, Keith, where several of the girls can score for them. As for Waynesboro, they need to look to put the ball in the basket. Their offense just seems like it's working the ball around the outside.
And working further and further away from the basket.
Away from the basket, exactly. So they need to get the ball down low. And I think having, some of your bigger girls like Hope and Cameron on the wing is not going to get the job done when they can't take a person off the dribble out there.
They run a motion offense, and they're looking for cutters to get to the basket, and it's just not going to
work.
work.
But those two should be the cutters, Keith.
It's not going to work with Greencastle's very good at getting their hands in the passing lane.
Their defense is very strong.
I'd like to see Hope, post up. That's what Hope's capable of, posting up.
There's
Mia Libby going to the
number
basket.
12. Mia Libby with her first basket. There's a turnover, Keith. That's number 30 with a good steal. And Riley Henson looking to go. Easy layup. Oh, she missed it, though. And it's going to be a push on Riley. As you can tell, she's pretty frustrated by the fact that she missed that free layup, basically.
So Hope is capable of playing with her back to the basket, meaning posting up, getting the ball to her down there. And
she should be on the post. Yes.
But the motion offense,
and there's a turnover.
Yeah, I got you.
So number 30 with a nice little shot. It doesn't fall. She does get her own rebound as Kiki had her hand in there, and they lose the ball there. So that's a turnover for Greencastle.
So, the motion offense they run, it's interchangeable positions. There's no set, here's the two forwards, here's the guards. They're moving around and they're interchanging positions as they go through their motion. And it works for some teams. It's the way basketball and teams, you see a lot of college teams go in that direction as well. Everybody's athletic. Everybody can shoot the outside shot or get to the basket. I just don't know if it's appropriate.
So here we have Hope at the top of the key.
With the turnover, I got you. I beat you to it.
And
Nikki
there's
Davis
a
on the
foul on Nikki Davis on number 1, who's going to go to shoot some free throws.
So, it's not against Hope. Her game isn't the passing game.
No.
Her game is to
100%.
put it back to the basket and turn around, get the ball, turn around, and put it in the basket.
Well, and the same is true with Cameron. She's not going to shoot threes, and she's catching the ball every time outside of the three-point line. I'm just not sure what she's going to do with it out there other than make another pass to another person outside of the three-point line who's going to be guarded.
And it's not specific to the Maidens here. I've seen other teams that just aren't set up for that kind of offense.
Did she make the first one, Keith?
She did.
Sorry, thank you.
That aren't set up for that kind of offense also run it, and it doesn't work for all teams. It's the players just don't have the skill set. They all, when you play interchangeable, everybody's got to have about the same skill set. You got to be able to do all facets of the game, and not all players can do that.
And that's going to bounce off of Nikki's foot, or Kiki's foot, sorry.
I'll be the first to tell you, and you know this, we play basketball together, I can't dribble.
Yeah.
And I should not be dribbling.
But you know your position, and you don't stand at the three-point line.
Right. I'm not looking to drive,
So here we go, 27-1 with 6
There's
minutes.
the back to the basket play right there.
That's it, and she got it. She did that over and over again in the first quarter and had 8 points. That makes 10.
That's what I'd like to see, Hope doing or Cameron doing. Not
there's a
catching
turnover.
The ball
So
not catching the ball out in the three-point land.
Number 1 looking for Henson. Back to number 1.
So I think some missed easy baskets for Greencastle kind of kept us in the game a little bit longer in that first half.
This has not been the case in the second quarter.
Not so far.
Nice big rebound by number 30. Goes up strong. Another rebound by Henson, who gets it back out to number 12, and she knocks down the jumper.
So they break the defensive pressure. Nikki Davis brings it up over the bounce, passes it to Kiki. We're going to dribble around the perimeter. Pass to Hope.
Throw it out
She's
to
gonna
Hope
drive.
at the three-point line.
There you go, Nikki. Take the shot when you get it.
There you go. Nikki hits a big three. It is the first field goal, Keith, of the night for the Maidens.
Wish I could say it was the first field goal attempt, but it was not.
As number 30 has the ball and is looking to pass over, get the open look. Oh, they found her underneath, Keith. Nice play. She unfortunately didn't get it to go. It looks like we're going to have a jump ball. And that's going to be possession Waynesboro.
So that was Waynesboro's first field goal of the game, and it is 5 minutes to go in the second half. In the third quarter.
Third quarter, yeah. The first field goal came in about halfway through the third quarter.
Yeah, it looks like they're just running the clock now. Either that or the person running the clock forgot to shut it off during that dead ball, but it stayed running.
I think it's 30 points is when they do a running clock. There we go. Kiki with a nice little baseline jumper.
Some signs of life. Let's see if they can.
So a missed shot by number 12. She's missed several layups here tonight, Keith.
And that's the other portion of the offense they run. When you do get those open shot opportunities, you got to take them.
Yeah.
And they sometimes are passing.
Yeah, you can't hesitate.
They're sticking to the offense and passing up the shot opportunities. Make them come out and play you. There's a push on Greencastle.
Yeah, number 31 push there. That was a little tick-tacky. One of the frustrations I can see out there, Keith, is Sladen is being absolutely hounded by Henson. Her defense, she, as soon as she catches the ball, and if she's even able to catch the ball, Henson is right on her now. She does have 3 fouls.
She's in Sladen's head.
Yeah, she is. And you can see Sladen's frustrated. That's going to be out of bounds on Cameron.
It's a big part of the game, the mental aspect, and that's why you'll hear a lot of talking sometimes, and with players, especially if you play in some of the parks out and around Southern California like I am. There's a lot of talkers, and they're just trying to get in your head. It's part of the game.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes they'll play defense in an awkward way and throw you off your game. And that's what they're doing to Sladen, and she's clearly frustrated. There's
almost a turnover. It's going to be a jump ball, which is going to stay Greencastle.
Addie Schull tied that up. One of the 2 freshmen that we saw so far this year.
Sladen's going to come out as Ella Lowry comes in.
So 31-6 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, and they had been running the clock during the dead balls, James. So
that's a good rebound by number 5, but she does travel, even though I don't know that she fully had possession of that ball, Keith.
No,
nevertheless,
she took a hit off the head as well, so she's okay.
And it looks like they called off the full court press here, Keith.
Except for Mia Libby, she wants to get up there. She can't. It's in her blood. She wants to get up there and poke away at it.
She's gonna cover a full court regardless. I think that's just, as you said, part of her nature. There's a 3-point attempt, and here it comes. Oh, nice pass. Unable to get the roll. We got another jump ball coming.
Jump ball. That's going to be Waynesboro ball this time.
And Greencastle's going to fall back into their half-court set.
Well, I have to say I am a little pleased that they are going to run the clock because we had the last game last night to broadcast.
We didn't get out of here at 10:30. Yeah, right, exactly.
Got home at 10:30, so it was a late night. And we'll do the next game, the consolation game between the Waynesboro Indians and the Greencastle Blue Devils, the boys, in the consolation bracket. And then the final game of the tournament will be played by the two winning teams for the boys last night. That would be James Buchanan and Chambersburg. Set to start at 8 p.m., but last night's was set to start at 8 p.m. as well, and we didn't actually start till about 9.
I think it's set to start at 7:30.
7:30, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm a little off.
But you're probably more likely 8 o'clock, yes. 8:30.
They moved everything up half an hour today for the second day of the tournament, and I was kind of had in my mind yesterday's times.
So, foul on the Blue Devils. That'll be out of bounds on the baseline.
And with the running clock, it's going to reduce the number of turnovers that I have to track.
Yes, this is true. Beck Cordell, she's going to get a shot up. It's going to be a little bit short. They get an outlet to number 12 immediately, Keith. I mean, she's just running.
Yeah, she's
that's a nice take. She just cannot get that thing to fall, Keith. Number 24 is going to chuck one. It is just that, a chuck and air ball, which is going to go out of bounds to Waynesboro.
She plays with passion, that's for sure. She's upset she couldn't get to that ball going out of bounds, which was already at the wall by the time she jumped for it. Oh,
and there's a hand in the passing lane, knocked the ball out of bounds as she goes flying, and she's right back up and at him again.
The Greencastle Blue Devils football squad might want to
see if exactly.
They can, talk to her about playing a little bit. She is fearless.
Be a good safety. So we got a hold here.
And I do remember Mia being that way the entire time. She brought a lot of energy. And again, my daughter had played for about 5 different AAU teams, so there was a lot of faces.
They blend in after a while.
And we do this, and I coach a team, and everybody starts to look familiar after a while. But I do remember Mia now.
So 31-6 at the end of the third quarter as the Blue Devils continue to expand their lead here at Waynesboro. We're going to take a quick break and be back with the final quarter. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at AntrimHonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School as we are underway here, 31-6 as we start the fourth quarter. There was a foul there, I believe, Keith. Yeah, Addie Shaw. As Greencastle's going to inbound the ball here and probably looking to run some clock here, Keith. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Okay, well, guess not. So instead, we'll just get Haley to go and score an uncontested layup.
Just as smooth with the right hand as she was with her left.
Yes, yes.
That's remarkable for a sophomore.
So Megan Miller's in the game, as is Addie Shaw. Davis with a nice fake. Good defense.
open.
Nice pass.
Good job, Megan.
And Megan Miller gets the third field goal of the game.
That was encouraging. We got to coach
Megan, yeah.
And
that was a good pass by Davis and a good finish by Megan.
she puts in a lot of work and a lot of effort. And
She's a very effort-oriented player for sure. She runs nonstop. There, 2 fouls in a row.
That's going to be on Addie Shaw there.
Yeah, I mean, they both blocked her, but they do get Addie on the bigger block, if you will.
I think Addie put the shoulder down a little bit until it became a little bit more obvious.
So 33-8 here with 6 minutes and 32 seconds left in the game.
And counting, and the basketball rolled under the bleachers past us, and they're still running the clock.
Nobody seemed to be in a hurry to get it. They actually had our security get it.
Clock's still running. We're down to 6 minutes and 14 seconds. Could be the home.
Oh, that was a nice crossover. She gets the block, but boy, she had number 5 wide open. Had she been able to complete that pass, that was an easy layup for number 5. So we have Gracie French in the game, I think, for the first time, Keith, and you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Nope, I believe that is the first time we've seen her tonight. We did see her a little bit last night. So Greencastle is looking like they're playing a 5-out offense here now a little bit. They're going to stay on the perimeter and kind of rotate through the positions, move the ball around, and then go to the basket.
Good left hand, and she's going to get hit and fouled and go back to the free throw line where she's only 50% tonight, Keith. I think.
Hope Friels picks up the foul. It's her second. Each team has 5 team fouls so far.
Greencastle has Meadow Gamakirda, and I'm sure I slaughtered that, in the game for the first time this evening. And
one of the freshmen that we haven't seen yet that's on the roster. We have 3 Greencastle freshmen on the roster. Caroline Logsden, Shayna Overcash.
Did she make both of those free throws? Did she make both?
Yes.
Yeah, she made both of them. Okay, I apologize. I didn't see the first one as I was checking the name of number 44 there.
5 minutes, 22 seconds to go. 35-8 is the score, and this is the winners bracket game. Both of these teams won a game last night to face each other in this game here today. 2 more games to be played later tonight.
So there's a new player in the game who gets a steal, Keith. Sajil Saruram. And she's looking at the top of the key.
And double dribble is going to be a turnover for Greencastle.
5 fouls apiece here. So we're still a couple away from the 1-and-1, which at this point will not stop the clock. So Hope has the ball at the 3-point line. They get a good swing over to Davis. She should have shot that, in my opinion.
Got a hold. It's going to be a number, I think it's Meadow Gambakurta. And it looks like, is that who came out of the game?
No, number 5 came out, Aubrey Smith.
So Waynesboro's inbounding the ball. Megan Miller passes it over to Addie Shull, and there's Hope
shot there by Hope.
A little bit outside her range, but she's very
capable
a jump
of hitting
ball,
it from that's going to go to Greencastle. So number 1, I believe, is done for the evening, Keith. Number 3 is in for her. Number 12 looks like she's done for the evening, as is number 14, Riley Henson. Riley didn't put any points on the board here tonight, Keith, but her defense was definitely effective against Sladen. Again, Sladen had been the leading scorer and is generally, I think, the leading scorer for the team. And she had 1 free throw tonight.
Yeah, she was off of her game a little bit. She wasn't able to get, her rhythm down.
Which I would say
is the result of the defense
of
being
the defense
in the face defense
being all over and smothering, and that was for the whole Greencastle team. Really, they just were tenacious.
There's a 3-point attempt. By
it is good.
Julia Herman.
That makes it 38-8 with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left here in the quarter.
I know generally after the tournament, the teams get their seasons underway, but then we get up on the holidays, and there's usually a holiday tournament. But I do believe we're going to have
a turnover,
a game or two here before the holidays. Schools go on break. I didn't get a chance to look at the schedules of the maidens.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but we did have another turnover by Waynesboro.
Waynesboro, focus.
And that's going to be a 1-1. They stopped the clock here, Keith.
Oh, I have to see the rule book.
Not sure. I thought at 30 is when they were able to run it, but
they started the running clock at about 27, and now they're going to stop it at 30. Maybe there's you got to read the fine print of the rule.
Number 33 is going to make the first of a 1-1. Make it 39. You can start the clock again.
Yeah, why would they?
I'm not sure, Keith. I think that maybe it's under a certain time in
just
the final.
Just for free throws? Because that ball rolled under the bleachers, and nobody seemed to really care or want to go get it, and everybody was just kind of looking at each other, and they were just happy to let the clock run. And
so here we go with the second of the 1-1. It's going to be off the mark, and a big rebound by number 24. It's the first time we've seen her.
A freshman.
Yeah. And number 23 went down the lane and lost the ball, but
Maria Diggs is the number 23. She's a sophomore. First time we've seen her so far this year, second game of the year. So Coach Schill's putting in some of her freshmen and underclassmen, first-year players at the varsity level, give them some experience in the last couple minutes here. Greencastle has done the same thing, so it's the value of getting just time on the court.
Playing time, sure.
Because in practice, you think you go full speed, but then you get in a game and it's a whole nother level of speed.
That's a good pass. Oh, it's blocked by Becca.
Becca with the shot block. Good job, Becca.
Becca's always been a tenacious one as well.
Yep.
Wide open underneath.
Much like Megan, always had 100% effort.
So Addie's going to shoot a 3 here, and it's going to bank in.
Nope, that was Ella Lowry.
Oh, Ella Lowry, okay.
So it's Ella and Ella that we're going to
No, that was 33.
That was 33. Ella Lowry?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, Ella Lowry.
But there is a resemblance to Addie.
Yes.
And then we'll have to be careful going forward.
So number 44 is going to get a little 2-point shot, make it 41-10. Number 23 looking to find a player as they're running the offense here.
Shoot that up there, Becca.
Yep. There's a
fire away. What do you got to lose?
We're going to get a foul.
The clock is going to run with 50 seconds to go.
Oh, they stopped the clock, Keith. So this is 1-1, and French, what's her first name? They call her Frenchie.
Gracie French.
Yeah, they call her Frenchie, Keith. But Gracie French is indeed going to the free throw line here for an attempt at a 1-1.
It's a common nickname in the French-Canadian community, by the way, because I am French-Canadian.
There you go.
There's a lot of Frenchies.
Well,
just FYI.
I was watching this with my wife.
Good block.
I was watching this with my wife last night, and we saw her go into the game, or I had talked about her going into the game, and my wife said her last name was French, and that's actually Ryan Simmons' wife's maiden name, and so that is a name that's somewhat common around the area. We got a lane violation because that was a 1-1. I was wondering why nobody was going for the rebound, but lane violation, which gives the ball back to number 11. This is Mary Murray, and she sinks it.
Yes, French is a common name, so is my last name Martin. I get asked all the time.
Yes.
I'm the Martin family, and I say yes, but I'm the French-Canadian Martins. We like ice hockey and beer.
So we're down to 16 seconds here, and we're going to get a foul. Are you serious?
The clock's going to run for the last 10.
Oy.
The scorekeeper shouldn't hit the stop button. Just let it run down. Oh, they're going to stop it at 5.7. I believe Gracie French is also a soccer player, is what I heard after the fact last night. I'm not too familiar with all the girls especially the underclassmen that are on the team. We know all the ones from our daughters'
So 1-1,
age.
the ball is going to roll, hopefully, to the end of this game. No, not quite. There we go. So the final score will be 10-42 as the Blue Devils are going to win the girls' championship for the tip-off tournament. I was thinking of the name of the tournament. The tip-off tournament, and that will indeed end the girls portion of the tip-off tournament and bring up the boys. And we have the consolation game first. That will, of course, be then followed by the championship game. The consolation game, of course, is going to be Waynesboro versus Greencastle. And then the final game will be the Chambersburg Trojans versus the James Buchanan Rockets. We're going to take a quick break here and be back with the next game and a little bit of a wrap-up. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and thesportspage.blog.
It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1 but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Antrim Diesel is ready to serve all your diesel needs. We provide everything from state inspections to complete repair of diesel-powered vehicles. We offer repairs for commercial trucks, industrial passenger cars, agriculture, marine, and light trucks. Richard Price and his staff have been providing quality service, competitive pricing, and valued customer care for over 40 years. Antrim Diesel, 47 Commerce Avenue, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-7963.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider. Always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the...
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit AntrimInsurancePA.com.
Tonight's game on Mid-Penn Broadcasting is brought to you by F&M Trust. If your banking relationship feels too distant lately, switch to F&M Trust. F&M Trust is local and makes sure banking is done your way every day. Learn more at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC. Antrim Insurance, your local Erie insurance agent, serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania and Maryland areas. Manitowoc, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Franklin County Visitors Bureau, your great moments are waiting in Franklin County. Antrim Way Honda, 200 South Antrim Way, Greencastle. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. United States Air Force, aim high. Make a living with a career that makes the difference. The U.S. Air Force. Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency serving the tri-state area for over 40 years. Shippensburg Physical Therapy, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializing in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Greencastle Eye Care Center, a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the Greencastle community since 1984. Premier HVAC Services of Greencastle, the experience you deserve. The Sports Page, your source for Franklin County sports, is at thesportspage.blog. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Horace Mann, founded by educators for educators. Visit Greencastle Representative Jeff Coons, 116 South Antrim Way, Greencastle. Antrim Diesel Service. We're ready to service all your diesel needs, providing everything from state inspections to complete repair of diesel-powered vehicles. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street, Waynesboro. Let us outfit your team with uniforms, warm-up hats, and so much more. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. And by Clyde Tours, visit ClydeTours.net for complete tour schedule.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Waynesboro Senior High School. This is James Hines, and I'm joined by Keith Martin as we get prepared for the consolation game here in the tip-off tournament between the Waynesboro Indians and the Greencastle Blue Devils. Even though it's the consolation game, we do know one thing, Keith. This is a heated rivalry.
It is. All four of these teams that are here at the tournament are rivals to some degree, but the Greencastle-Waynesboro rivalry is longer running, and it's more finite, more intense.
Absolutely.
And these players know each other. They've seen each other all their lives from the first time they started playing sports, and in some cases they play together during the summer, whether for or against and pick up. They're often friends, but when they get on the court to play with their school colors on, it's all bets are off.
Well, and I don't know exactly who were the leading scorers for Greencastle last night. But I do know that for the Indians last night, we had Jaylon Bean, who ended up having 17 points, and then Ryan Schaefer ended up with 15 points last night. So those were the two leading scorers, and I think that's going to probably stand the test of time. We're going to probably get Reese Cover in there.
Yeah, he got into some foul trouble, didn't really never got into a rhythm. They got beat by Chambersburg. It was a close game, right to the end. The end of the first quarter was tied, halftime tied, 2-point game going into the fourth, and the momentum changed. There was an intentional foul called late in the game, which was a 6-point swing. It wasn't a dramatic thing, but it was big.
Absolutely, because they had been going back and forth with their point swings, as you had said. It was Waynesboro led for a while, Chambersburg led for a while, and they kind of went back and forth. And you thought maybe Waynesboro had another run in them, but that intentional foul was rough.
And then what we would see would be a struggle that we wanted to kind of see how it played out over the course of the season. Is as a close game comes down to the wire, and taking care of the ball and ball handling becomes so important. How's that going to play out? And we got some of those answers, and Coach Hoffman's working through some combinations.
And I think we're going to continue to see that for the first several games here of the season. In order for Waynesboro to be successful, I think that, if we can get Ryan Schaefer to still average around 15, and again get Jalon to be around 15 to maybe 20, because I do think he should be the leading scorer, and then Reese Cover to chip in with maybe another 15, that's really going to be the success right there. If you can get those three to get in that number range, I think Waynesboro will be successful to some degree. Go ahead.
And what we saw last night with those players that we didn't typically see in Waynesboro basketball is they're driving to the basket. Those are baskets that were going to the basket or around the basket. We often in the years past have seen Waynesboro, the motion offense,
settle for threes.
Yep. And it was refreshing to see, because you got to play with the talent you have. You got to play to the strengths, and we saw a little bit of that. So that was something I was going to watch for coming into the season.
So I did watch a little bit of the Greencastle game there last night in between us doing the games, and I do know that one of their, one of Greencastle's main players is Connor Wright, number 14, who's a sophomore. He started last year as a freshman. He's one of their leading scorers and one of their better players. I did notice that in that game as well, there was I'm trying to remember his number, and I can't. And of course, he has his jersey on.
There's one name I recognize just looking up and down from, doing this previously in the years past, and we've seen him for a few years with number 1, Robert.
Yeah, Robert Eberson absolutely was one that a couple of years ago I really thought was going to become quite the player. It's not that he hasn't, but I think he's had some struggles.
Adam Horst is another. Again, we didn't know who we were going to be playing in this tournament, so we're kind of doing this off the cuff. Usually we come a little bit more prepared. We know kind of the names and what we're looking at, and now we're kind of just going by faces.
Yeah, well, so number 24, Tavon Cooper, was one that last night, had a couple of big plays down the stretch, as well as number 4, Surzano Solomon, who ended up with a couple pretty big plays there, even though they didn't come away with the victory last night against James Buchanan.
So we're just looking up and down the roster, Greencastle does have, again, they have a young team. They have 3 seniors and a lot of sophomores and juniors. So it'll be an interesting matchup because it is a rivalry. And whatever you think if you look at the names and kind of try to determine what's going to happen, it doesn't really mean anything in a rivalry game at all. All bets are out the window. So, last night, and the games have been physical, not just with these two, all the games in the tournament so far. The refs have kind of let them play. And it's 3 different refs that come in every game and ref the game. So we'll see if that's going to set the tone. And if it does, hopefully it's as exciting as last night's was. It was up and down the court. It was exciting to watch. It was exciting to be a part of.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a very good game. Hopefully we get another one here tonight.
Both boys' games where James Buchanan beat Greencastle, and I heard that got pretty intense, although it ended up being a 15-point game in the end. But it was a pretty intense game from what I understand. I watched through from the lobby in the window.
So we're going to take another quick break here and be back with the start of the game. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Underwear. To kids, it's a funny word. Underinsured. To grown-ups, not so funny. While they're both about coverage, most people don't know they're probably underinsured. And it makes sense. They tried to save a few bucks, pressed a few buttons, and click, bing, boom, a policy. But at Erie Insurance, our policies can be tailored to meet your needs, like our guaranteed replacement cost coverage. So if the worst happens, you can rebuild your entire home, no matter what it costs. It's the coverage a grown-up like you deserves, at fair prices that often beat the other guys. Talk to Erie about what's right for exactly where you are in life, not over or under where you are. And yes, I just said underwear again.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500.
Guaranteed replacement costs subject to conditions and limitations. Go to erieinsurance.com/Erie Secure Home or talk to your Erie agent for more information.
Erie Insurance.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624. Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine. Online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the corn maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Waynesboro Senior High School as we get set for the consolation game here. The starters for Greencastle are number 3, Eli Sterling, number 11, Ethan Shank, number 13, Adam Hurst, number 14, Connor Wright, and I missed one, Keith. I just want to verify.
11,
I got 11. Number 20 is who I missed, Blake Shadone.
And a new addition to the Waynesboro starting lineup. I'll let James kind of cover that, but a little bit different than last night.
Yeah, so the point guard this starting tonight is Cooper Huff in his first start as a junior. Reese Cover is number 4. Number 5, Louis Lindsay. Number 23, Ryan Schaefer. And number 33, Jaylon Bean, who wins the tip as we get underway here in the first quarter.
Big noticeable difference in the size of the crowd from last night to tonight, specifically in the student sections. Much more quiet than last night. It was pretty intense with the full gym packed.
It was. We still have a pretty big student section here for us, and Greencastle has a few as well. First turnover of the night.
And Jaylon gets it back,
gets it
and
back.
He's going to the basket strong for first 2 points of the game for Jaylon Bean. It's not as quite as many people here, but it is still significant enough to get loud. It was a very intense atmosphere last night for
yes, it was.
Both men's games. the Greencastle Blue Devils are playing in this game, having lost to James Buchanan, and Chambersburg defeated Waynesboro to put both these teams in the consolation game. Later, final game tonight will follow this one, where it will be Chambersburg playing James Buchanan.
So big rebound by Louis Lindsay, who did quite well with that last night in the third quarter.
Ryan Schaefer
to the hole.
basket.
Yeah. Both him and Bean starting right where they left off last night.
Driving to the basket. That one came down on the break. Both very strong presences going to the driving to the basket. That's awesome that they know that what their capabilities are, and they're confident with it. They both went strong with confidence. Here's a shot attempt by number 11, Ethan Schenk, the senior, and it puts Greencastle on the board to bring it to 4-2, Waynesboro lead. Here's Reese Cover going to the basket. Rebound by Jalon, put back 2 points. Reese Cover is certainly capable of driving the basket as well. He's a strong boy. We've played basketball with him. We've seen him last year as well.
Almost a turnover there, but number 11 does chase it down. But they are struggling to get the ball across the court a little bit here, Keith. That zone, or that man-to-man full court press is giving them a little bit of a difficulty here. Connor Wright. Is it Connor Wright? Connor Wright, yes, for 3 off the mark.
The sophomore. You saw him last year as a freshman have an impact on the Greencastle Blue Devils team. So
Ryan Schaefer for 3, and it's good.
And a timeout by Greencastle.
So 9-2 here as Waynesboro gets off to a hot start, hot shooting, as well as a couple quick turnovers and little layups. Again, 6 of the 9 points came on layups, Keith. You can't win a whole lot of games if you're going to give them 2-foot layups.
Right, but they're coming strong to the basket, and there's not much Greencastle can do once they get that.
Well, no, exactly. Connor Wright is about the only size that Greencastle has, as far as a big man and a big man presence, and he's going to have his hands full with Jalon, as I noticed he's matching up with Jalon underneath. So it should be a tough matchup on paper for Greencastle because Waynesboro has 3 guys Connor's height, and as you can see, the Blue Devils have no one but Connor at that same height range.
And for those reasons, I really had high expectations for Waynesboro going in. I was excited to see this season. Last night, was a bit of last night was they obviously lost, but it didn't change my opinion of the outcome, or the outlook for the season. It was a good game, and it could have gone either way. A couple of things happened towards the end that Chambersburg pulled away, but Waynesboro was in that game, and they played well.
So Jalon Bean picks up a foul there on number 13 as Adam Hurst knocks down the first shot. That's one thing Bean did struggle with a little bit last year, Keith, is staying out of foul trouble. Ryan Schaefer had the block and didn't need the help. Jalon just kind of came over and...
Well, let's see how he plays with one foul now. And, it seemed to pile up on him pretty quickly. He didn't change his...
actually, a little
there we go.
2/3 court trap here, 3/4 court trap, I should say.
Jalon just
really
short
well
on the shot there.
Turnover there.
Reese Cover had the rebound, but lost control. Greencastle comes up with it.
So Waynesboro struggled with the break there a little bit.
The other way.
Here comes Cooper Huff, and he's got a
Jalon.
nice dish for a fingertip dunk. We'll give him credit.
We'll give him to him. You don't always see him at the high school level around here, so it excited the crowd. That's what you want to get. So.
And that's a good assist by Cooper again. That's what you want your point guard to do. Get a steal, get out on the break, and it's going to be a second foul on Ryan.
Jalon did have a good dunk, a good strong one last night.
Oh no, I'm sorry, the first foul on Ryan. Yeah.
Jalon had a good strong dunk last night. He'd been looking for it, when he got it, and it was a full house tonight. It's not stuffy in here, so the body heat isn't as intense with not as many people.
Yeah, Jalon was going like a madman for the dunk last night. He finally did get one. I hope that calmed him down for the desire to have that dunk. It's great to dunk the ball, don't get me wrong, but 2 points is 2 points, Keith.
And he's got a good little jump shot that, he could create that space knowing that he can drive and pull up a nice little jump shot, but he was not going to do that last night. He was going to the basket.
Yeah, he was.
And sometimes his intensity got a little faster and his feet were moving and he got tripped up a little bit. So it was opening night. We expect some of that kind of stuff. Because, again, they're going full speed. They think they go full speed in practice preparing for this, but full speed's when you get out against a rival.
Did he make both of those, Keith?
I believe he did. 11-6 is the score.
All right. So we got a
There's
trap,
a turnover
and
by
there's the turnover.
Waynesboro, and a left-handed lay-in by Eli Sterling, the sophomore.
Who came into the game.
So bring it back to a 3-point game. Greencastle trails by 3. Reese goes to the basket, dishes off to Jalon, who
gets fouled, but
gets fouled on the way up.
Doesn't quite convert.
Reese was being very unselfish right there. It looked like he had a good look at the basket, the way he can elevate and the height he has on people, but he gave it off to Jalon to let him finish it off. Jalon got fouled. Going to go to the line for 2. So it's 2 team fouls against Waynesboro right now, and one that was the first on Greencastle on Blake.
Jalon's first free throw attempt is off the mark. Score is 11-8 here with 4 minutes and 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Got to focus and knock this down. Waynesboro struggled from the line a little bit last night. And Chambersburg did not. Chambersburg hit their free throws.
Waynesboro turns up the heat a little bit. Is what they play a man-to-man full court, and then they kind of start bringing the trap here.
Travel, there you go. There's a turnover they were hoping for.
To do.
So Ryan is going to come out as Tanyan Shaw and Michael Young come in for Jalon and Ryan Day. It's kind of interesting.
Jalon's inbounding the ball, so he's staying in.
I was going to say, that's interesting to have 2 of your best scorers come out, but Jalon does stay in. And Louis Lindsay was the other one that went out. Michael got shoved.
He had a nice game last night, Michael Young did.
It's a good-looking shot. It doesn't fall.
Michael Young, we were impressed by him last night. We saw him on the JV team last year, and we knew he was capable of being a big contributor this year. And by all counts, last night he certainly was. He had a good little game.
So Connor Wright with a spin move that he should have shot, instead tries to make a difficult pass and throws it out of bounds. That's going to give them the opportunity to get in their full court press, though. That's been working pretty well, actually.
Let's see how Waynesboro handles it here. Again, they're still trying to discover who their real true ball handler is, but they found a way to break it with the pass, and Reese went to the open floor.
Oh,
Cooper got his first look at the basket, came up a little short, got a little tentative on it on his first attempt.
Tanyan Shaw does get the rebound and puts the reverse layup in easily.
So Greencastle working through their offense now. They look to get it on the inside to number 24, Tavon Cooper. There's a drive to the basket.
There's a block by Reese.
And
here comes Cooper on the run. Oh, almost a walk. Jalon's going to get a 3-point bucket. It's going to cause another timeout by Greencastle. So Jalon able to knock down a big 3 there, extending the lead to 9 as it's 17-8 with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left. That transition open 3 there may cause Greencastle to rethink that full court press.
Yeah, that's the beauty of what Jalon can do. He's dangerous from the perimeter. He's dangerous inside, and so Greencastle pulled that lead back, with generating a couple turnovers of their own on the press. But Waynesboro found a way to break it, and that's just using the pass, getting to the open floor, getting it up the court. We'll see what Greencastle did. One kind of note, James, I'm kind of looking over to the bench. I don't see the number 1 Robert Emberson, who we had mentioned in the pregame.
No, he's over there. I see him. He's just still has his jersey, or not his jersey, his warm-up over top of his jersey, I should say.
So I know that there was some issues last night in the James Buchanan game. I think he got an intentional foul, and I wasn't in here, so I didn't see what. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. By rule, he has to sit out, or if it's another reason. But I did expect him to be playing.
Yeah, he's sitting on the bench.
I think he had 2 intentional fouls.
Yeah,
didn't he,
I think he had an intentional and a technical to Keith.
So I don't know if that's a 1-game suspension, or if the coach decided he's going to sit him, or we'll see him later, just not start him. But
so Waynesboro comes out in the full court press.
Ball is Shazano Solomon.
So here we go with the trap, and we have Blake Carball in the game for the first time.
And they escaped that one, but looks like there could be something there for Waynesboro if it needs it on that trap. They struggle a little bit. There's a shot by number 20.
Nice looking shot.
Blake Shadone for 3. Bring it back to within 6, 17-11.
So they totally couldn't.
Offensive on Reese. He was pushing off with his offhand as he's dribbling.
Tanyan Shaw was standing under the basket, jumping up and down, trying to get someone to recognize that he was wide open. Cooper Huff is not in the game at this moment to help, find that type of person that, a good point guard that is generally going to find that guy looking down court. Nobody was looking down, unfortunately, and he just kept jumping around. I thought he was going to get 3 seconds, Keith, because he was standing in the lane for well over 3 seconds, jumping up and down.
Well, Reese was dribbling with his left hand. I know he's a right-handed player, and he was trying to get it to the perimeter, and he was pretty hell-bent. He was holding off the defender with his offhand, and that's what he got called the foul on. So it was his first foul. He got into foul trouble last night, so let's see how he plays with one foul here and tries to stay.
That was a good left-handed take, just didn't fall. Jalon with a big rebound and brings it down.
Here's Blake drives the
Another
basket.
Three-point attempt.
Three.
Does not fall.
Rebound by Sorzano Solomon. That's an unfamiliar name to us. Haven't not covered Greencastle this year.
Knocks it out of bounds. It looks like Ryan Schaefer's going to come back in for Reese this time.
So we'll start to get a better understanding here after this game, and then the next game, Coach Hoffman's intentions with his rotation and how he's going to use people. He's still figuring that all out with his staff over there. There was a drive by number 14, Connor Wright, the sophomore, who we
missed the left-handed shot, but follows it up and gets a 2-point bucket to bring it within 4. Jalon with another 3. That one's off the mark.
There's going to be a foul here on Waynesboro.
It looks like Michael Young, maybe.
Michael Young, or it is Ryan Schaefer.
That's his second, if that is on Schaefer. Yes, it is, and he's going to have to come immediately back out of the game after just checking in.
And Reese comes back in for him, who's playing with one foul, so he wants to be careful.
They almost turned that over unforced.
Michael Young tried to force him to the middle, but he got beat around the outside. He's a quick little guard that got around. So Greencastle trails by 4, minute 25 to go in the first quarter of the consolation game of the Franklin County tip-off. Both of these teams lost their opening match last night.
There's a turnover by Greencastle.
Blake Harbaugh dishes it off to Reese, who tries to go back to Blake, and the timing was off a little bit on that drive to the basket on that break. Blake probably should have gone straight to the basket on that.
Number 20 is going to check back in. Blake Shadone. So 1 minute left here in the first quarter. 4-point lead by Waynesboro. Connor Wright looking to drive and gets the tough shot.
After some nice footwork.
We have they found him this time. Shaw, that's a push off.
Didn't get called. Nice move to the basket by Tanyan Shaw. But came up short on the basket, going the other way, and Reese Kovac is going to pick up his second foul. With 39 seconds to go in the first quarter.
And that's going to put number 4 on the free throw line to shoot 2. I'm sorry, number 24.
James, you just, as people have been around basketball, you look at the two teams and you kind of look at, who's the players and who's not, and you got to throw that all out when it's Greencastle, Waynesboro.
Oh, absolutely.
I think
it's a rivalry game.
On paper, it seems like Waynesboro, this should be their year to be the better team. But then they get together, and it's always a little bit of back and forth, and it's never as it seems. And this early in the year, it's going to come down to ball control and
so
execution.
Tavon Cooper
ties it up,
make both to bring the game to 17 all. Oh boy.
Louis got a little bit of trouble, gets it over to Blake Carbo, who gets it up to Michael Young. 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Cross-court pass is always dangerous.
Yeah, he was kind of willy-nilly with his dribble there too, Keith. I thought they could have called a carry on him prior to the errant throw.
Through the baseball skipped pass there, and that's
never what
can
you
always
want.
be trouble. 22 seconds to go. Greencastle might get the final possession of the quarter. We're going to move it around the perimeter and try to get it inside to Number
24,
number.
Cooper.
I don't think we
Yep.
mentioned his name. Oh, Tavon Cooper. Okay.
Yep, big rebound here with 5 seconds left. They're going to have
Let's
to
see if they
hurry.
get it off. Blake gives up the pass to Michael Young, who travels again. He gets it off.
Yeah, Michael wasn't aware of the time. He should have shot that ball, but at the end of one, it is 17-17. We are going to take a quick break and be back with the second quarter. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School. As we begin the second quarter, it's tied up 17-17. Greencastle has possession of the basketball.
So number 20, Blake Shadone, got the ball in, and was covered by Michael Young. Trying to learn the names here as we go through, as these teams will meet 2 more times this year, so we'll get to know them by the end of the year.
So Waynesboro putting on some pretty good oh, that's a walk. Yes, sir.
Good. Yeah, I saw Michael Young out there kind of keeping him.
Yeah, Waynesboro's got a very solid defense going on right now. They're pressuring them pretty well.
So Greencastle's going to keep the pressure on here. Waynesboro's going to set up, spread the court, move the ball back and forth, use the pass, but Blake's going to try to dribble, then he gets over to Michael Young.
A little high of a pass there as well.
There's the offense that we're used to seeing from Waynesboro. It's rotating around in a motion, and they got Jalon down on the opposite low block, and he made a nice move and got the basket.
Yeah, he's going to be tough to stop down there, Keith, just because of his sheer athleticism.
Yeah. He can reach very high. Just going up against some of those rebounds. That's a little bit of a push-off, but again, Jalon tries to get the block and comes up short, but missed the basket. Rebound by Tanyan Shaw. Blake's going to lead the break, regains control. This is what we're kind of watching to see, is how we're going to move the ball around the perimeter. Blake, nice, gets to the basket, gets a shot off, but off the mark. Rebound by Greencastle, going back the other way. Waynesboro leads by 2, 6.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Oh,
errant throw, unforced error. It's going to cause a turnover as we get Evan Stein in the game for the first time this evening, and Cooper Huff is going to come back in. So the guards have switched yet again. I think we're going to see a steady rotation of guards throughout the game.
Throughout the season.
And the season, absolutely.
I think it's each of them brings their own qualities, but each of them has their own shortcomings, and it's going to be just trying to find which ones are the ones that work well together and can manage the game.
Well, that's a foul. Yep. Number 20 is going to get called, and that's going to send Tanya and Shaw to the line to shoot 2. Also, right now, we're dealing with some foul trouble from the bigs with Ryan Schaefer and Reese Cover both having 2 fouls at this point. So I think that has is playing a factor here with some of the lineup that we're seeing that we didn't necessarily see last night. We didn't see this group of players together as Shaw hits the first.
Again, when we talk about ball handling games, we've seen Jalon bring the ball down. Players can bring it down. It's not a clear-cut thing. It's when last night in that Chambersburg game, when it gets down to crunch time and you need to protect the ball and you need to get it over half court and you need to get to the line, that's where it really shows.
Absolutely.
And that was part of how the game got a little away from Waynesboro last night.
Well, when you need a basket, you can't just constantly swing the ball around the three-point line. You got to drive.
And then turn it over. We turned it over a few times.
Exactly.
And it really costs. It's down come crunch time.
So off shot there. Here comes Jalon running. Oh, I think you take him. He's half your size. You make him guard you to the basket.
Tanyan makes a nice move on the baseline.
Yes, he does. Just
on the
can't quite get it to fall, but it was a nice move. Just need to be able to finish there.
21-17, Waynesboro leads by 4 points, 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go.
Oh, that's a nice cut. Couldn't get it to fall.
He's had that move a couple of times, James, where he kind of reverse pivots and pulls up the jumper. It looks good. He was short on that one. That'd be Connor Wright. I've seen that footwork a couple of times from him from that side.
So 21-17 with 5 minutes left here in the second quarter. Waynesboro is swinging it around the perimeter at this point, as looks like Cooper's trying to set up a play.
See, they're in a man-to-man. Look at Jalon's man. You know, Jalon could potentially just post him up and turn around and get the basket. But
so they almost had the turnover there, but it does go out of bounds on the Blue Devils.
I don't think we got a chance in the pregame, James, to mention the coaches. Coach of the Waynesboro Indians, 22nd year, Tom Hoffman. And first-year coach for the Greencastle Blue Devils this year, it's Todd Stevens. Both bring their clubs in here, having lost their opening night. So tonight's one team will walk away with their first win of the season.
That was a good move by Cooper. Unfortunately, the jump shot just didn't fall, but it was a nice-looking jump shot and a good-looking play, as Jalon does get the tip and the steal, but they turn it right back over.
Yeah, a couple of players for Waynesboro had to get to the basket with nice looks. It's just not falling for him right now. Saw Tanyan on that one. That he ended up laying down in the paint where he got hit.
Well, Tanyan just fell down, and that unfortunately allowed them to get the rebound, but he did get up and pulled down the second or third rebound.
I thought Blake Carbo had a nice open shot. It just didn't fall for him. Gonna get inside to Jalon right there.
Three-point attempt is good by Tanyan Shaw.
Give Waynesboro a 24-17 lead. Still putting on the full court man-to-man, half pressure, and
it's a carry. Yeah, I thought that he did it 2 times prior to that, to be honest with you. I think that, as you said, Keith, it looks like Bobby Emberson is maybe not going to play this game because of some of the incidences in last week's game, and he is generally one of their main ball handlers. So I think that that is definitely not helping the situation for Greencastle here on this full court press that Waynesboro's got on.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's a coach's decision he not play, or if it was if there was a
actual
mandatory or something.
PIAA rule of some sort.
I do know that he was removed from the game. We weren't covering that game, but we were here in the building. I was, at that moment, I think, eating a pretzel.
So
Jalon's got the ball at the perimeter.
Waynesboro, his offense has gotten kind of stagnant, other than, we
got Garrett Blount in the game here, closest to us, number 13.
A three-pointer kind of just, going kind of one-on-one by Shaw, who they then took out of the game. The offense has definitely become somewhat stagnant.
There's Jalon for 3. It's his 4th attempt, I believe. He's 1 for 4.
And they're going to call a foul on the push on Louis Lindsay, who kind of looks like he's not fully in agreement there.
So we've talked. I think we talked about this last night. We've seen Waynesboro Indian basketball moving the ball around the perimeter and settle for 3-pointers. And I don't say we're there yet, because a lot of shots going to the basket. They're just not falling. But that did look a little stagnant, like you said. Well, it's a new group of players on the court, so they got to adjust to each other.
So an attempted, I think he got hit a lot there, Keith, but no call.
Their defense is pretty strong. Look at that, 4 defenders
they're
right
gonna
there.
Get a travel again.
Four Indian defenders in the paint when he
very good defense.
Corner. Yeah, very good defense. So sometimes the offense isn't lining up in sync, because it's about timing and working together, and that comes along during the season, especially a motion offense that Coach often plays. But their defense is spot on.
So there's a good attack.
He got hammered.
Good attack by Cooper as well as, and a good pass to Jalon, who then attacked the rim very strong as well.
I thought he literally got punched in the face just about.
Well, he looked at the referee and kind of questioned.
Yeah. Well, the arm came right across his chest.
So it looks like there's going to be a 1-and-1 here, as number 3 is Eli Sterling going to shoot the 1-and-1.
So Garrett Blount and Louis Lindsay go out of the game. It was nice to see Garrett in this early. I think we saw him last night. Didn't seem till later in the game.
Yeah, one of the things, Keith, that, has been a staple, as you've talked about, is Waynesboro's three-point attempts in this offense. And Waynesboro in the past several years has had a multitude of good three-point shooters. Not to take anything away from this team, but I don't know that they have the three-point shooters that we've seen in the past, whether we're talking about, Cole Ryan, or whether we're talking about Jay Alvarez, or Kareem Sims shot a lot of threes, as did.
They're all capable of it. We saw Tanyan Shaw already hit one, and they all have good looking. Ryan Schaefer hit one. They're good looking.
Yes.
They have the forms there. They're good. They're not pure 3-point shooters though, and
that's kind of my point, I guess.
It's kind of that positionless offense.
CJ, what was CJ's?
Brown, CJ Brown, Christian Brown.
Yeah, Christian Brown. CJ Brown was a pure three-point shooter. Over the last several years, Waynesboro's had the luxury of having just guys who were really specialists in that department, and I don't know that they have that this year.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Each year's, even though we know the faces, they work over the summer. They work.
You gotta have a jump ball? No? Scramble. So 26-18 with 1:40. Oh, they're letting them play, Keith.
They are. Cooper comes up with the ball on the break, gets it to Evan Stein for the right-handed lay-in. Going to the basket for 2 points. Give Waynesboro a 28-18 lead with 1.5 minutes to go in the first half.
So I'm obviously not keeping track of
assists.
Oh, that's a foul for sure.
It's fouled.
I'm not keeping track of assists, Keith, but I can, from memory, think of 4 assists that Cooper has here in the first half.
He's leading the break well. He's come down the floor with confidence, with his head up.
I mean, if he can get another 4 in the second half, 8 assists out of the point guard position, that's pretty good numbers for a point guard in high school. You get 8, somewhere in that 8 to 10 assist category, and you've got yourself a good-looking point guard.
Said the point guard that played. That's news to me. I don't know much about the point guard position in high school basketball.
So Evan Stein, that is his specialty, three-pointers. He does not make that one. So 28-18, 10-point lead here with Waynesboro looking to go into the half with a nice lead. 1 minute left in the game.
1 minute left in the first half.
Yeah, I'm sorry. First half.
I would know nothing about assists in the high school, but if you want to talk about the rebounds,
sure.
So it's probably about the same thing, I would guess. I look at rebounds. That's
absolutely.
what I play my game on, and you're certainly assists, and you're good at them.
And, there was a lot of contact, and
yet again, didn't really move.
Oh, that's a good pass. Oh, not a good shot.
Well, he got a hand up in the face, and I think
that's a good battle by Michael Young, though. He really, really wanted that ball, Keith.
And there's a shot by Cameron Shaw, a little off the mark for 3. That was a good exchange there. Yeah, Michael Young is playing with a lot of heart there, a lot of desire. He impressed me last night. He did those little things coming off the bench that makes a great sixth man. Brings a spark.
And there he is with a rebound. Yep. He's got a good solid body. We talked about how he's grown in the last year.
Yeah, he looks like he's physically, really physically coming to his body from
Evan Stein with another layup.
He was impressive last year as a player, but we knew he was one of those players we talked about that was going to grow into his body.
Right. Oh, good shot. So right at the buzzer, we get a shot by number 20 from the right hand, who's left-handed. So that was an impressive shot. He's going to go to the line to try to earn the three-point play the hard way.
Waynesboro broke out to a little bit of a lead. At the time, it was 12 points, and with that basket, brings it back to within 10.
So he's going to shoot the free throw with no time on the clock, Keith.
Right, so no players on the court.
So no players will be on the court, and he has an opportunity to cut it to single digits before the half.
When it was tied at the end of 1. So it's still a close game, but it seems Waynesboro's got the potential to pull away and keep it away. They have the depth in the bench.
He misses the free throw. So at the end of the second quarter, it will be 30-20, Waynesboro leading. We'll take a quick break and be back with the halftime show. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
I'm good.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with you. When you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the corn maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School as we have a 30-20 point game here with Waynesboro leading by 10 points. In no way, shape, or form is this an insurmountable lead here. Waynesboro's going to have to keep the pressure on and continue to score the basketball in order to win this game. 20 points is good defense, though, nonetheless. You know, only to allow Greencastle to score 20 points in the first half is absolutely what you want.
Certainly. Yeah, it's you know, Waynesboro they kind of come in waves. You know, they got Coach Hoffman's trying different combinations, and a lot of these players from Waynesboro that we look forward to seeing this year have worked on their game. They've worked on building some strength, and they're a strong, big, strong team that have multiple players that can take the ball to the basket as big, strong players, and that wears on you over time if you're trying to defend that. And they seem to come in waves. You know, Waynesboro did break out to a little bit of a lead. Greencastle pulled them back, and it was tied at the end of the first quarter. and they had a bit of a run here at the end of the second quarter. Greencastle did hit a layup and get fouled at the end to kind of bring it back within 10. So.
Yeah, so looking at the scorers at this point, Jalon Bean has 14, Tanyan Shaw has 7, Ryan Schaefer has 5. Ryan got in foul trouble and had to leave the game pretty much at the end of the first quarter, essentially, because he came back in for a second and then had to go he immediately fouled and had to go back out. So Tanyan Shaw, that was one who, wasn't in the, scoring category last night, and Evan Stein scored his first 2 baskets tonight. So you're getting some contributions from other players, is my point, Keith.
Yeah, with Ryan going out, Tanyan came in and filled that gap and really
has done well.
Did well, and that's what you got to do when you get your opportunity. And had a three-pointer, went to the basket a couple of times, had good looks, and looked like it was right there. The ball just didn't go down.
As for the Blue Devils, Ethan Shank has 4 points, Connor Wright has 4 points, and Blake Shadone is leading all scorers with 5. So they've gotten a good amount of players who've scored. They got one with 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 2. So, that 20 points has come from a multitude of people. However, they need somebody to step up and be a scorer if they're going to get back in this game.
And Waynesboro's, they're playing good team defense. They are not letting players get to the basket. They are, on that one play that he tried to drive, there was 4 Waynesboro players like a wall.
Yes.
And again.
And he traveled. They end up traveling on that play. I know exactly the play you're referring to.
They're big, strong boys, and, if you want to get points in there, you're going to pay the price. You're going to get bumped. You're going to get, hit, and they're not going to give you any easy shots, and that's basketball. It's not anything wrong with that, and it makes you think twice if you're not somebody their size about going in there and trying to get those baskets. But, we talked about Connor Wright before. We saw him as a freshman, and he was impressed. He has good footwork down there. He got off a few shots that, you can tell it's right there. He's just off the mark. And I suspect that that's for a lot of these players we've seen over this tournament. Second day of the season, the shots are, everything's still a little.
And I think he needs somebody to get him the basketball, Keith.
Yeah.
He's having to create on his own everything. He's basically got to play with his back to the basket. But many of the times we've seen him get the ball with his back to the basket, it's been on a rebound. It's been on a long rebound. It's been, they haven't necessarily tried to feed him the ball. And I think that he's going to probably be their best opportunity to score from what I've seen at least. Well, you probably want to feed him the ball a little bit.
As we looked up and down this Greencastle roster, usually we're familiar vaguely with the names because we do this each year, and we went to the games last year. Not a lot of names stuck out, not a lot of faces stick out. It's a new coach, so we didn't really know what to expect.
Sure.
Yeah, they're finding themselves, and when you bring in a new coach, you're changing the entire system that the players came up in, and we know that we've seen Robert Everson in the past. We haven't seen him tonight due to a situation that happened earlier in the tournament that we don't know enough about to really make much of a comment on, but he would have made it. We've seen him play before, and he's a ball handler.
He's the ball handler.
It makes a big difference in that part of the game. And it's early, again, these two teams are going to see each other twice this year, so it's no matter what happens tonight, it could be a completely different outcome.
Oh, 100%.
Next time they meet.
And we are home here, Keith. That's that's always a factor in a rivalry game, the home crowd and so forth. And our crowd is definitely bigger than the Greencastle crowd. They do have some folks over there, but nevertheless, we do still have a larger student body presence here, and it is still our home court.
And it's we talk about Greencastle's gym, my son and I do, because he's like, oh man, it's old, and those are the best gyms to play in.
Sure.
This is a completely different gym. It's big, it's cavernous, it's got bleachers on both sides that go up 35, 40 levels. Greencastle gym,
you're down in
go
it.
Up it, and the fans are right on top of you. And as a player, I love that atmosphere.
Sure. Especially as a home team.
And it's different. Yeah, when you're that home team, the fans are right on top of you, and it only takes a couple hundred to feel full.
Right.
Here, you got to bring them in to fill the house. Yeah. So there's probably just as many fans here as there would be if we were playing there. It just doesn't seem that way, and it throws off your perception with the walls and the ceilings higher, and for a basketball player, it all comes into play.
Oh, absolutely, and
I love the
gym's brighter,
really
and it just feels like it's a new gym. It's not hard to figure out.
I love the Greencastle gym. They have a beautiful floor, an old floor. It's good on knees, and it's good on legs, and the fans are right there. When you go to inbound the pass, you got to kind of move one of the fans over so you don't don't trip on them on the way.
Not a lot of room to broadcast there, however.
It's a good atmosphere to play in.
But it is a good old school gym, and again, I think there will be a little bit of a difference there when we're playing at that gym. So we're about to get underway here for the third quarter. It looks like Waynesboro is going to start with the possession. Ryan Schaefer, and looks like the starting lineup is back in for Waynesboro. They have their normal starting 5 in, and it looks like, I believe, the same is true for Greencastle. So both of the original starters are back on the floor, and we are underway. We'll see if
Jaylon setting up on the block, get the ball with down on the low post, and
gets fouled by number 13.
Adam Horst, who's another name that we have mentioned in the past, but not much tonight. I didn't know if let's see how many fouls he has here. But he's got Jaylon, so he's got his hands full.
Yes, he's been guarding Jaylon primarily all night.
His first foul. But I know we've watched Adam play in previous years. He's a junior this year. The name sounds familiar anyway.
So for Waynesboro, the fact that they're getting 2 of their starters back in here, one would hope that they can make some headway with Ryan and Reese both back in the game here, who were in foul trouble that first half. Unfortunately, Jaylon misses both free throws.
Try to build on that 10-point lead that they currently have to start the second half.
So Jaylon is 1 for 4 right now from the free throw line.
I think he's 1 for 4 from 3 as well.
Yeah.
Unofficially, of course.
Those gimmies, you wanna make those. As far as the free throw line, not necessarily the 3. At any rate, it's 30-20. Greencastle looking to break into. There's a nice left-handed drive, but can't get it to fall.
Well, it's taken by Blake Shadone. We've mentioned his name a few times.
Yeah, he is a left-hander.
He gets to the basket pretty well. There's Jaylon. Ooh, looked like he wanted to shoot, and then he kind of passed it. Came up a little limp. Looks like he's rubbing his leg there. Here's Reese.
He's going to get fouled.
Went to the basket.
I think that's number 13 again, Keith, that came over help side defense. So he picks up 2 quick ones, the first 2 fouls of the game. We talked about Waynesboro was kind of struggling from the free throw line last night, and they haven't really improved much this game. Let's hope Reese can knock some down.
Over the course of the season, as a team, you're aiming for 70%. So we'll reserve judgment on the free throw. We know we struggled with that. Was it last year or the year before? They're all blending in again. That was something that cost us some games.
Oh, absolutely.
And you and I had started to really take notice and actually keep notes on it, because there was it came down to a lot of the 1-for-1s, the 1-on-1 game.
Yeah,
and
it's important.
It cost us some games.
So number 20 breaks the press. It's gonna go back to Waynesboro.
So especially Jaylon, we know he's capable of shooting a high percentage free throw rate, and he's going to be spending a lot of time at the free throw. So
yeah,
I'm sure he'll be putting some work in on that.
Something you definitely want to practice.
Well, you're always practicing at that, right?
Sure.
Your whole basketball career, and
sure,
it becomes a mental thing once you practice so much. It's Reese going to the basket strong, getting 2 points. He's very good around the basket. We didn't get to see much of him last night, but
nor this morning or this evening here either, Keith. I mean, he just scored his first 4 points. Now he does have the last 4 points, so that's a good sign. It's a good attempted steal by Cooper there.
So any team that we play up against is going to have their hands full with Jaylon and Ryan Schaefer and Reese coming at them from different directions, driving to the basket. They're going to have their hands full, and that's what my optimism is for the season for the Indians. That's part of it. They're 3 good players that are big and strong. It's going to take more than one person to stop them.
Yeah. Well, and again, when you get Ryan Schaefer, Reese, and Jaylon, you're looking at 3 guys that are right there around 6'3", 6'4". That's difficult to match up with. And there you go. There's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
get to the hole and have them just dominate the interior.
Yeah, there's not going to be many teams that we see in our class, in our district, that have, multiple players at 6'3", 6'4".
Who can take the ball off of the dribble. I mean, all 3 of them are capable of taking the ball, taking their man off the dribble and getting to the basket, which at 6'2", 6'3", in high school basketball, that's huge.
Yeah. No, it's going to be the struggle for teams, how to match up against them. So we'll probably see some unique defenses throughout the year. If we can keep all 3 of them on the floor.
And that's been a struggle here in the first 2 games.
And then Michael Young, again, we mentioned his name last night. he brings an energy and a desire.
Yeah, I like him as the sixth man off the bench. I really like the rotation they have right now. I think Cooper Huff has done a fairly good job. I know he's got a couple of turnovers here this evening, but I think the assists are outweighing those, in my opinion, as well as his ability to get the ball up the court. I think Louis Lindsay is really kind of settling into that defensive stopper that we need on the court. You know, you're going to need that physical presence, and he's kind of bringing that.
He is physical.
Yes, absolutely.
There was a screen I don't know if he set or he ran into right in front of us last night.
Yes, and you heard it.
You felt the wind come out of it, and he shucked it off.
So to have Michael come in as your sixth man, the guy that can add a little bit of
with a similar build to those other names we mentioned,
who can add some energy, add some potential scoring. I think that it's a good look.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where this team takes this season. Hopefully they all stay healthy and they all stay out of foul trouble, and they come together and a lot of role players, and everybody learns their role. And Coach Hoffman's very good at that, having done it for 22 years.
Absolutely. So 16-point lead right now with 5:55 left here in the third quarter. Waynesboro has the potential here to really kind of pull away from this. They already are kind of pulling away, but the starters in, they should be able to do that.
Ethan Schenk was dribbling over there, kept going back and forth. Here he goes again. He's looking for the lane. Now he's going to get it inside to Javon Cooper. Takes it to the basket nicely.
He does.
There's a lot of big boys down there.
A lot of big guys down there. It looks like Waynesboro went to a zone here in that set, Keith. And 2-3 zone, you got three big boys down there. Yeah. That's not a bad look.
Three-point attempt by Louis.
Big rebound.
But battle for the rebound. It's going to be a foul.
Number 11, I believe.
Yeah, those, a zone could work very well for Waynesboro at times. If they're going to play this high intensity up and down the court, it'll give them a moment to kind of catch their breath as well, or to stay out of foul trouble.
Sure.
But they like to run the press. So that foul trouble, staying out of foul trouble is going to play a big factor for the players we were just speaking about.
Well, right now, number 20 is on Reese, and that is a mismatch. He's got twice the size of him. Good look, and there's Reese with the rebound.
He should be able to go right around
him. He does go right around and gets the easy basket. He's way too big for him, Keith. They got to get him the ball down there.
Oh, we've got Robert Eberson in the game here.
Oh, okay. There we go. It's the first time we've seen him tonight. So it was obviously a coach's decision to, sit him for some disciplinary situation.
Yeah, he goes by Bobby. I know we've seen him before. He's definitely a big part of the Greencastle program. So we'll see how he adjusts into the game, how he settles in. It's always tough coming in, not playing in the first half.
Well, he's immediately took over the point guard position. He's calling the play.
He's a senior, so probably should be pretty smooth.
He missed 13 wide open there, though.
There's a shot by number 20.
And yet again, our guy's on the rebound and out running. That's going to be a foul. I think that's going to be a foul on number 1.
They do take the basket. They do take the ball to the basket so hard. I just hope they
stay healthy.
Stay healthy.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of things they can.
All three of our big guys, Jalon, Ryan, and Reese, can dribble the ball. And again, not only can they take it from the wing position to the basket strong, they can go coast to coast.
Coast to coast. Oh. But they also elevate, and when you elevate and you take your feet off the floor, and there's bodies everywhere.
I want to take Ryan home and help him with his free throws. I think a lot of it's mental at this point. He hits threes. He's 1 for 1 at the three-point line tonight. He's got a great-looking jump shot. I'm not sure. It's all in his head. In my opinion, it's all in his head at this point.
Well, at this level,
he struggled mightily last night at the free throw line, and it's kind of carrying over again here today, Keith.
When to get to this level, he's probably played on multiple teams, and there's a lot of time spent on free throws. He knows the importance of them. Coach Hoffman, I am certain, plays.
I'm not saying that neither him or Tyler or any of Coach Davis, they're all there with him, but
it is mental.
He's got to get it out of his head at this point, and he's got to just focus in. And
it is mental unless your name's Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah. Well, when your hand's the exact same size as the ball.
Right.
But so good. He does knock that one down. Hopefully he can get on the rhythm here.
So 39-20, Waynesboro pulls out to a 19-point lead with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter of the consolation game of the Franklin County tip-off. There is a game following this between the two winners, Chambersburg Trojans and the James Buchanan Rockets, that will follow this game approximately 20 minutes after this game ends. So we got Reese and Jaylon and Ryan Schaefer all in the game together right now, and that's a tough matchup for any team.
We had a 10-point lead at halftime, and we've now extended it to almost 20. The starters have stayed in the game here, which is nice to see. Ooh, that's going to be Waynesboro ball. 20. Number 20 certainly
Blake
knocked that out, but nevertheless.
He got to the hole and got off a nice shot. Pulled it up, but just came up short on the shot. So Bobby Emerson inbounding the ball for Greencastle. Gets it up to Jackson Eby. I know we mentioned that name before. He
just unfortunately threw it away as he was thinking, I guess, that Connor was going to cut to the corner. Instead, he was cutting to the basket.
Both teams must have their JV rosters dressed tonight because there's a lot of people on both benches. Cooper gets the ball to Reese going to the basket.
Oh, he just couldn't finish. I'm giving him an assist on that, Keith.
Yeah, you have to. And Reese didn't put that ball on the floor, which is the habit. He measured his steps. That was a nice, strong move.
So number 13 does get his first. He has two earlier. So that makes
and
4.
Ryan Schaefer down the other end brings it to 41-22 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter.
3-point attempt by Connor Wright, and it's no iron. So it is going to be Waynesboro ball.
The coach over there is Todd Stevens. He's, from what I understand, I was told he's very vocal, and that's not necessarily most basketball coaches are, to establish and communicate with their players. He's in his first year, so working through his
Jaylon with another 3 attempt. That is off the mark.
Oh, and then he reaches in, and he gets away with one probably there. Those are the little fouls you don't want to pick up later in the year when you.
That's a nice assist.
Right around the break. They're going to get up and down the floor quite well.
So Ryan Schaefer is going to finish there with the easy lay-in, but again, that's Cooper Huff finding him on the fast break, Keith. I know I'm gonna beat this up a little bit. Oh, it was on the ground. They don't give him the continuation on that.
Yeah, it looks like he did get grabbed as he caught that ball.
Okay, so we lost 2 assists there by my man Cooper. I do feel like he deserves. No, that's an assist there, but no, he misses it. Cooper got unfortunately.
It was a 3-point attempt by Jackson Eby, was off the mark, rebounded by Ryan Schaefer, who passed it over to Jaylon before he landed off the rebound, and they get up the floor quick. And there's Cooper Huff on the jump shot.
Yeah,
a little bit short.
It was a nice looking shot, other than the fact that he was falling away, Keith. He just needs to square up a little bit more and take his time, and that shot will fall. But it's a little bit more difficult when you're falling away with it.
Yep, shot it in kind of as he caught it. It just wasn't set. Was falling back a little bit. It's the as Coach Hoffman's beef, BEF. It's the balance portion of beef.
So we do get Michael Young in the game for the first time in the second half, along with Blake Carball. And there's a turnover on the full court press.
So it looks like they're going to bring in some energy with Michael Young. He chased that ball right up into the stands trying to block that pass.
I think that was largely him on that defense, was it not?
That was. That forced the pass.
Errant pass?
Yeah, forced the errant pass. So Blake is going to try to take him off the dribble. He's got himself in a bit of a bind, finds Jaylon,
who dribbles into the defender as well. And there's a good-looking shot by Michael Young.
So Waynesboro pressuring the ball a little bit. His feet got tied up, and they kicked it over to Adam Horst.
Yeah. So he's got a couple now.
So we got 44-24. It's a 20-point game. A minute 20 to go in the third quarter.
As Michael looks to attack and pulls up for a nice jump shot.
It was a clean look.
But again, our bigs are there.
Ryan Schaefer.
Tanyan Shaw kept it alive. And then Ryan Schaefer put it in. Absolutely. So again,
Just under a
we
minute.
got, we talked about the 6'3" guys, but then you bring in Tanyan Shaw from the bench as the 7th man off the bench, or 6th or 7th man off the bench, and he's 6'3" as well, Keith. So,
Yeah, there's a lot of interchangeable parts in for a basketball team.
Agreed.
The interchangeable parts on this particular team are big, strong boys. So it's again, going back to when we were watching the JV team that I think only lost one game last year. It was the COVID year, so we broadcast the games, and we saw the JV games. We broadcast them.
So Michael Young with the steal and goes coast to coast for the easy lay-in.
We said there is a lot of players here that have basketball bodies.
No. So
like Blake went down.
Blake went down, and it looked like I'm hoping it's not a knee, Keith.
No, I thought he looked like he got hit in the stomach or something.
Okay, maybe just got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, I think so.
Right on.
So, anyways, we were going back to look. Blake's okay. I'm not trying to. I know. I thought I saw him get.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he got the wind knocked out of him, which nobody enjoys.
No,
it's not a.
You feel like you're gonna die for a minute.
Yeah, definitely a painful, quick little injury that makes you wonder exactly how,
how you're going to go on. So, we saw these JV players, and we saw the way that they were built, and they had a little bit of filling out to do in their bodies, but they had basketball builds. And
IQ.
They had the work ethic, and they played well as a team, and they had the skills. And I remember just thinking how excited I was for Waynesboro basketball, the future of it this year.
Oh, big block by Reese. So we got a scrump. Whoa, number 13 just dove into the foul, and it does go out of bounds, and that will be Waynesboro ball with 23 seconds left here in the third quarter. The score is 24-48. Waynesboro has doubled their score at this point, leading by 24.
So that was the hope coming into the season. Then I got out here and I seen these guys, and they grew bigger than I thought. They're bigger than I thought. They have more.
Oh, that's a push off on Michael Young. He's going to be a little upset by it because he felt like he got pushed off a couple times down here, but he really pushed off on that one.
You can tell they all hit the weight room. They all,
Yes, 100%. They've gotten,
to get that many players to do that for a basketball program is sometimes it can be a challenge, because I played the game and I was forced to go in the weight room and I snuck out the back door every time.
I'm not going to lie to you, Keith. I was in the same scenario.
But I'll go play basketball if you guys want to go play.
Sure.
But they looks like they committed to the program, and it shows in what they're bringing on the floor. Just
yeah, absolutely.
The physique that they've each kind of built since last time.
This full court press is really causing some issues with Greencastle, even with some of the. Well, right now there's only one starter on the floor, so we're going to get a hold here by Michael Young.
24-48, 3 seconds to go in the third quarter, and that's going to be on the floor. It's the fifth.
Oh no, it was
third
on Blount.
team foul. Garrett Blount.
So 3 seconds here. They're going to have to get a quick play and shot. There it is. Unable to get
Shot
it
by
together.
Blake
That's
Chagone.
going to take care of the third quarter. At the end of 3, the score is 48-24. Waynesboro leading the Blue Devils. We'll take a quick break here and be back with the final quarter. This is F&M Trust on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School as we prepare for the final quarter in the consolation game. Waynesboro in command of the game at this point. It's going to be quite the uphill battle for Greencastle to get back in this one as the score is 48-24. Greencastle will start with the basketball, however. And it looks like they're going with the same players who just ended the third, as Reese Cover will be the only starting Indian on the floor at this time.
I suspect we'll start to see some of the other players that Coach Hoffman wants to give some experience to here shortly.
It's a good rebound by Shaw.
Maybe he wants Reese to get up and down the court a few more times due to sitting on the bench last night for just the foul trouble.
And in the first half, he pretty much just stayed on the sideline because of foul trouble.
You can't replicate the speed of the game in practice. It's just impossible.
Oh, so there you go. He drove strong to the basket and got the lay in, and he's going to get a chance for the three-point opportunity.
Foul on Jackson Ely.
So I know that Reese had been injured for a while too, Keith. And as you've explained, not only has he had foul issues, but he's had issues with some injuries that's kept him off of the court. So again, getting him some extra minutes here is probably not necessarily a bad thing. And what Coach is probably thinking is, I can get him halfway through the third, maybe I pull him then, as he does convert the free throw.
And as I was saying before he got that foul, you can't replicate the speed of the actual game in practice. So it's got to come together.
Up by 27, and Michael Young's diving all over the floor, Keith.
Yeah, you got to love that. The coaches love that. That's
absolutely.
That's a game-changing player right there. That's why that's a sixth man. They bring him in off the bench and
brings
just
that
provides
energy.
all those little things. And
if you have a scenario where you kind of start it flat, you bring him in, and that immediate energy, and
infectious.
Absolutely.
You want to get behind a player like that.
I like the idea of him coming off the bench as the sixth man. I won't be one bit upset if they continue it with this philosophy of the starting lineup that we saw here tonight. I think that might be what we end up seeing panning out, unless something changes over the next couple games. But I think Hoffman's going to be pretty happy with the outcome of tonight's game by the look of the scoreboard.
Yeah, and I think he probably was happy with last night's. Even though they lost to Chambersburg, a very strong team, but it was a very close game. Circumstances at the end, he knows what his shortcomings were on the team. It kind of gave them that experience so that he sees how they reacted. It's the tip-off tournament, so
this is the first game of the year. I still think you put those teams together later in the season, and maybe I'm crazy, but I think Waynesboro wins them maybe 8 out of 10 times.
I think it was. I agree with that. I do. Waynesboro. A lot of these players, again, they separated their JV and varsity programs last year. Some of them, this is their first experience at the varsity level. There's roles that they're still establishing about who's going to,
And not to say that, again, Chambersburg won't have those same scenarios developing as well, but I just didn't see what I thought I would see last night in that game.
And Chambersburg has some size, some very skilled players, but you can't. It's a struggle to match up with the particular personnel that we have, and that's going to be
correct.
And you can't replicate that, and you can't. What's the word I'm looking for? You can't counter it with anything,
right?
Unless you.
Well, and it's a matter of understanding where you're going to get your points in the fourth quarter when you're in that situation. And last night it just looked like they were confused of how they were going to do it, when it shouldn't be confusing. You have 6'3" guys who can take the ball to the basket. That's what needs to happen.
Yeah. So generally, if the team's bigger than you run. Okay, you want to run with our team? Go.
Right.
They can do that. You want to. They can play any part of the game, and it's a luxury. And here you are, see them breaking the press, the big guys just moving the ball up the court. No problem.
Well, and this is even the backups again. Yeah. When you have Reese and Ryan and Jay who can all take the ball off the dribble and dribble right up the court with no issue, we didn't get to see them a lot.
And there's Reese for three.
Which we had seen a ton of times over the last several years. He's really developed his three-point shot.
Sure.
He was our leading scorer on several occasions last year.
And like we said earlier, he's not a three-point specialist. He's not, but he's capable and good at them.
Yeah,
but what makes him good is that you got to respect his drive.
Yeah, well, and if you don't respect him, he can hit that three on you, and he just wasn't available last night. I mean, he had 4 points.
It is tough to match up against that as a defender, and here he is just kind of moving around the baseline. And as a coach, you put your better players on them, then they get into foul trouble. And so it leaves me with a lot of optimism for this team. Be interesting to see how far they can take it.
Yeah, no, they'll continue to build here and find their way and hopefully understand that they got several players
move to the
who can
basket,
score, like we just saw there. We had said at the beginning as kind of the, as what we saw.
He just smacked his head.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's getting up good.
So
that was Jackson Eby that went down. Look like his head hit the floor, and he grimaced a little bit, but he's up on his feet. And
we said if we could get, Ryan Schaefer, Jalen Bean, and Reese to each average around 15 points, this team could be very dangerous.
Oh, and
there's Michael Young still getting stills and still hustling and doing.
It's a 30-point lead for Waynesboro. 5.5 minutes to go.
Doing everything that you want.
So if it's any indication of the previous games we saw tonight that we're outside of 30, they're going to run the clock here, but we'll have to see. During dead balls, the clock will run due to the rules. And Garrett Blount's going to play a role he played a role last year.
He did. He played a little bit. He did get some time.
He got some minutes, so he's a senior this year. And there's some other good athletes that we talked about from the football team. Brody Rhodes is a member of the roster this year, and he's going to bring.
That's a hack. Yeah. Yep, number 4 with a reach around.
And here comes Drew Brazan, who played football, and they were warming up down here, and I'm like, I think he grew a foot.
Yeah, Drew's a big boy. We talked about him a lot in the football season.
Got into basketball late,
and of course Ryan Day's checking in with him, and Ryan Day was the shutdown corner, really largely a part of the success as well as wide receiver. But I think he really excelled at the corner safety spot for Waynesboro football, which had a very successful season. I think it was one of their most successful seasons in like the last 30 years. So again, very much an athlete.
So on the roster, Drew Brazan is listed as the tallest player on the Waynesboro roster. I think Coach Hoffman put him at 6'4". I think he had Jalen at 6'3". We've talked about the accuracies of rosters. There's strategies that let other coaches know what your lineup is. But Drew is a big boy, and he's in the game now.
And there's his rebound.
He came to basketball late, so
good pass.
But can do that. How are you going to match up with all that?
Yep. So yet again, Tanyan Shaw with a nice bucket. He's up to 9 points tonight.
So, Drew came into basketball late, from my understanding, so might not be as developed in all aspects of the game as some of the other players, but
that's going to be a walk.
He's developed. He's enough of an athlete that he makes a difference out there.
So he kind of got tripped up on Tanyan's feet, but it was a walk nonetheless. Kind of unfortunate that he got tripped up in Tanyan's feet, but that will happen on occasion. So good hustle.
No, I do look forward to the Waynesboro Indians playing the season, but that doesn't mean I'll be making the trip up to West Perry this year. Still not going to get me up on that trip.
Oh, that's a good block by Tanyan Shaw.
Still not going to do West Perry.
That's a trek.
And there's 2 mountain ranges involved.
So we're getting a couple more guys in here, Brody Rhodes and Zach Stum.
Brody, a senior. I believe he played basketball previously, but maybe took a year off. I'm not
sure. Ryan Day played as a freshman as well. Again, Brody Rhodes was the kick return specialist for the football team, as well as, safety and kind of your utility guy. He did a little bit of everything.
There's a nice take to the basket by Jackson Eby. So this is Garrett Blount bringing the ball up now. Finds Brody Rhodes on the baseline.
That's
gets it to Drew Brazan and gets fouled.
Brazan's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
See, he is a big boy.
He is a big boy. Yeah, he was a big boy on the defensive line for the football team this year.
And we'll come across teams this season that have big boys. And Drew looks like he's slimmed down. He looks like he's in great shape.
Yeah.
And he'll wear down any player at any skill level playing defense just by hanging on him a little bit.
Well.
So I'm excited, but I try to measure my excitement.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of guys ahead of him for him to get into the game.
Not just on Drew. I mean, I'm talking the Indians basketball.
I think they have
a season that they could potentially have this year.
I agree. That was a good rebound by Ryan Day, hustling, doing his normal defensive, play. Brazan with a nice rebound.
2.5 minutes to go. It's still a 30-point Waynesboro lead. And there will be one more game, the championship boys game between James Buchanan and Chambersburg Trojans, both last night's
Oh, watch your legs, boy.
To follow this game approximately 20 minutes after the buzzer. James and I will be calling it a night after this one, but if you are listening, thanks. I appreciate it. I wouldn't be listening to me at this point, but
we will have our other crew coming in for the final championship boys game. And it should be an interesting game as I think they're both equally talented as we watch both of the teams. Obviously, the Chambersburg team beat Waynesboro last night, and then the James Buchanan team beat Greencastle. I don't think they beat Greencastle quite this badly. It was still a pretty,
I think it was a 12 or 15-point game, but Greencastle did pull it within 10 pretty late in the game, and then it fell away from.
So all things being equal, Chambersburg should. Point being is that with the way the score is going on this game, you'd think that Chambersburg has the advantage here, and seemingly on paper would be the team that should come out victorious, but. You can't measure those things until you lace them up.
No, and next time we meet with Greencastle, again, it's the first-year coach, Todd Stevens. That's a rebuilding year, no matter what program you are. When you bring in a new head coach, everything changes.
Yeah,
the preparation,
you're going to develop some more chemistry and more understanding of how you want to work your players and what you want to do with your players as the season goes along. So I think Greencastle. This isn't a The good news is this is the beginning of the season for Greencastle, not the end.
Right. For Waynesboro here, I coached at the youth level, but Coach Hoffman, would tell his youth coaches what he wanted done, so that by the time they get up into high school, we're all doing the same things, and they get that experience. So you bring in a new coach into, I'm sure Greencastle coaches have done that in the past. Most programs have something along those lines. So you change the head coach of the high school team, and everything changes. Literally everything changes. Maybe he runs a different offense. Maybe Coach Hoffman likes the only wants man-to-man defense. You can always learn a zone later, but good man-to-man defense is something that takes years and years and years of practice, and you still never perfect it.
So that's going to be a little short, but a good rebound by 12. And a minute 33, you'd think they'd maybe just look to run out the clock, but these guys want to get some PT too and get their names on the scoreboard. Here we go. Garrett's going to back it out a little bit.
Running the point, Garrett Blunt is. I don't think we've seen that in the past, but he did all right. Now we got Brody Rhodes dribbling around the point.
So that's going to put him back on the free throw line, Keith, for 2 shots.
Double bonus. And the gym is filling up a little bit more.
Yeah, well, you have the James Buchanan and the Chambersburg teams both coming into the stadium, and I'm sure some will leave after probably the first quarter, second quarter of the final game, but they may stick around depending on how well it's going. Sadly, number 12. Brody Rhodes missed the first as well as the second.
First opportunity for his points on the season. He is in his senior years, and again, we saw him out on the football field. He had a wonderful season. The whole team did, but Brody Rhodes was one of those names we spoke often about.
Absolutely.
Big part of their success.
He caught that 0-second Hail Mary in the end zone to
get knocked as a jump ball. Drew Berzon got his hand on the ball.
So the clock is running at this point, Keith.
37 seconds to go. It's going to stay Waynesboro ball. And there's 27 seconds to go. Clock is running. They're going to continue to run it as it's 60-28. Greencastle giving him a little bit of struggle.
It's a good pass by Day to be looking for him.
Come back up with it, Drew. Why not? Oh, don't call him.
And he's going to get fouled, which is going to take us, I think, to the end of the game, Keith. They're going to stop it at 2 seconds.
So I'm not quite sure when we'll broadcast next or what the game schedule was, but we'll next time I'm looking forward to it. I'm not sure who we're playing.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the schedule either, Keith. I'm not exactly sure.
I'm not even sure there's one out yet.
I'm sure there's one out at some point. We'll see if Drew can put his name on the board here.
We'll see within the next couple of
Oh,
seconds.
he does. There's his first points of the season. So that gets a nice round of applause from the crowd as well as his team.
Let's see if I can pull up the schedule here. I'm sure I have it somewhere in an email.
He does not make the second. That should pretty much take care of this game. And indeed it does. So the final score will be 61-28. So that's good defense, Keith, to hold a team to 28 points. But most importantly, 8 points in the second half, Keith. 8 points in the second half is extremely impressive.
There's not going to be a lot of teams that are going to find scoring easy. If you
No,
can get around
scoring is going to be difficult. I think, at any rate, the consolation game is going to go to Waynesboro here in the tip-off tournament. A couple quick numbers for you. Reese Cover ended up with 14 points. All of those in the second half, I believe, actually. Ryan Schaefer had 12. Jalon Bean had 14. Tanyan Shaw had 9. So, a good distribution of points from all of the players. As for Greencastle, 6 points for Adam Hurst. I believe he was the leading scorer as he ended up with 4 of the 8 points in the second half. We will see Greencastle 2 more times as the regular season gets underway. We're going to take a quick break here, and we will be back for our championship boys game. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1, but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Antrim Diesel is ready to serve all your diesel needs. We provide everything from state inspections to complete repair of diesel-powered vehicles. We offer repairs for commercial trucks, industrial passenger cars, agriculture, marine, and light trucks. Richard Price and his staff have been providing quality service, competitive pricing, and valued customer care for over 40 years. Antrim Diesel, 47 Commerce Avenue, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-7963.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit AntrimInsurancePA.com.
This is a production of MidPennBroadcasting.com, where over 70 local sporting events a year stream live to your PC, laptop, phone, and tablet.
The Chambersburg Trojans play here. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
And good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School as we are getting set for game number 4 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. This game, the boys' championship game, will feature the Chambersburg Trojans and the James Buchanan Rockets. Both teams were victorious last night in their semifinal game. James Buchanan defeating Greencastle by a score of 53-39 last night. JB shot 8 of 10 from the field in the first quarter, jumping out to a 20-8 lead. They led by as many as 18 points in the game. Greencastle did battle back to get within 8 at one point, but the Rockets, with a strong performance down the stretch, led them to the victory. Trent Amsley led the Rockets last night with 15 points. Trenton Miller had 12, while Jace Piper, Cade Layton, and James Salovich each had 7. The Chambersburg Trojans find themselves in tonight's final game after they defeated Waynesboro last night by a score of 70-54. That game was tied 31-31 at the half with Waynesboro. The Trojans led by 2 after the third quarter and then took control of the game, outscoring Waynesboro 21-7 over the game's final 8 minutes. Jacob Bassam had 20 points in the game for Chambersburg. Eli Shearer with 21, and Jatavius Kelly had 12 for Chambersburg. I'm John Freeman. Ed Gottwalls joins me. And Ed, so far today we've seen 3 basketball games, and really we're still waiting for our first competitive game of the season, or of the afternoon.
Yeah, the last game was competitive for what, a quarter?
Right.
And the other 2 were mercy rule games. So, yeah, we could use a little excitement. We're ahead of the game time-wise, so we can have a nice long one here if we need to.
Earlier today, the Greencastle girls were victorious over Waynesboro by a score of 42-10. Greencastle winning the girls' championship of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Haley Noblet was named MVP of the tournament. She is the point guard for Greencastle. Prior to that, Game 1 saw James Buchanan's girls team defeat Chambersburg 69-25. JB scored 26 points in the first quarter of that game as they won easily to finish 3rd in the girls' tournament. And just the game that just was recently completed, Waynesboro pulling away from Greencastle with over the final 3 quarters. The Indians defeating the Blue Devils by a score of 61-28. That game was tied 17-17 after the first quarter, and then the Waynesboro defense clamped down, allowing just 11 Blue Devil points over the final 24 minutes of that game. Both teams are on the floor warming up. We're about 10 minutes or so away from the tip-off of the championship game of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with a preview of tonight's game. You're listening to Chambersburg Trojan Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, MidPennBroadcasting.com, and the sportspage.blog.
To kids, it's a funny word. Underinsured. To grown-ups, not so funny. While they're both about coverage, most people don't know they're probably underinsured. And it makes sense. They tried to save a few bucks, pressed a few buttons, and click, bing, boom, a policy. But at Erie Insurance, our policies can be tailored to meet your needs, like our guaranteed replacement cost coverage. So if the worst happens, you can rebuild your entire home, no matter what it costs. It's the coverage a grown-up like you deserves, at fair prices that often beat the other guys. Talk to Erie about what's right for exactly where you are in life, not over or under where you are. And yes, I just said underwear again.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500.
Guaranteed replacement costs subject to conditions and limitations. Go to erieinsurance.com/Erie Secure Home or talk to your Erie agent for more information.
Erie Insurance.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the corn maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School, just a few minutes away from the start of the championship game of the boys Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament, the 2021 version of the tournament. Again, last year the tournament not played, canceled due to COVID reasons. as we are getting set for Chambersburg and James Buchanan playing for the championship tonight. John Freeman and Ed Gottwald with you. And Ed, Chambersburg found themselves in a contest last night with Waynesboro, but Chambersburg did what they needed to do in that fourth quarter to pull away for the victory.
I think Chambersburg coach Sean Treffler expected to have a good game against Waynesboro. He knows they're pretty good, so it wasn't any surprise to him, but he was pleased that when his team went down early, by 7 points in the second quarter, from that point on they played better, and once they got the lead, they were able to keep it.
And we had a chance to see this James Buchanan team play yesterday against Greencastle. An outstanding first quarter for the Rockets, and after that they just kind of held on and were able to kind of withstand a couple of Greencastle rushes. But again, a solid performance also yesterday for the Rockets.
Yeah, but it's funny, we saw these games yesterday and we're seeing ones today, and some of them have been the exact opposite, as far as how the teams did early in the game. But yeah, JB looked tremendous in that first quarter last night. There's no question of that. So I'm sure they would certainly like to get off to a good start again tonight. Their offense just looked really in sync from the word go last night. And Chambersburg is, I think they're going to be a better defensive team. So JB needs to be hitting their shots.
Both teams are now wrapping up their warm-ups as we're about, say a little over a minute away from the starting lineups and getting this game underway. And I do believe we have the starting lineups for you here listening at home. And Ed, if you would please do the honors.
Well, we got for James Buchanan, we have Jace Piper. Trenton Miller will run the point. Trent Amsley, Cade Layton, and Garrett Ham. And for Chambersburg, it'll be Jacob Bassam at point guard, Eli Shearer, Ian Stewart, Andon Martin, and Nevin Yeager.
And again, Ed, Bassam and Shearer combining for 41 points last night, leading Chambersburg to that victory. I think if James Buchanan is going to have a shot tonight, they're going to have to keep a close watch on those two.
Yeah, I really was looking forward to seeing Shearer play because he did some amazing things as a sophomore and then didn't play at all last year because he had an injury. So I'm not surprised to see him hitting 21 points. And I knew Bassam was certainly I've heard he's a lot better than last year, and he was plenty good then toward the end of the season. So I think those two guys are going to be the main scorers most of the time for Chambersburg.
We're going to take a final break and be back with the start of tonight's game. The boys' championship game of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Chambersburg and James Buchanan. We'll be back right after this. You're listening to the F&M Trust Sports Network on midpennbroadcasting.com and thesportspage.blog.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
The Chambersburg Trojans play here. This is midpennbroadcasting.com.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Starting lineups being announced for the fans here in attendance. A large contingent of Chambersburg students here in Waynesboro. That's what you hear right now as the Trojans are being announced. Chambersburg coached by Sean Schreffler, James Buchanan coached by Matt Piper. Once again, the Rockets advanced to the championship game this evening with a 53-39 victory last night over Greencastle, while Chambersburg defeated Waynesboro 70-54.
I just want to put in before we start, we're going to get this game underway at 7:55. That might be a record for the final game of this tournament being actually 5 minutes ahead of time. Tremendous.
Yeah, for a tournament with a reputation for running behind, we were very fortunate this afternoon and into this evening.
Yep.
3 games that ran pretty smoothly, ran pretty quickly.
Had 2 mercy rule games, too.
Yeah, and we're going to get this game, like Ed said, started 5 minutes earlier than normal, which usually is a rarity at this tournament.
Yep. James Buchanan wearing those dark green uniforms with the black numbers.
Jatavius Kelly jumps center for Chambersburg. The Trojans win the tip. And then a pass inside. Nice defense there by Cade Layton for James Buchanan with the interception. As we are underway in the championship game of the boys 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament, and a traveling call on the Rockets. As each team with one possession so far this evening and 2 turnovers.
Yep. Work the jitters out.
Chambersburg with the basketball. Eli Shearer will walk it across the timeline. JB looks to be in a 2-3 zone to get things started here. Skip pass across to Shearer. He'll let it fly from the wing. Can't get it to fall. Nice offensive rebound there by Bassam. He can't get the follow, and James Buchanan comes down with the defensive rebound.
Let's say Jatavius Kelly is in there as a starter for Chambersburg. Must have had that wrong somehow.
Just underway from Waynesboro. 7:17 to go opening quarter. Still scoreless. James Buchanan with the basketball. Garrett Hahn goes near side. Trying to catch a number of the officials in the way. I think that's Trent Amsley with the ball. Amsley gives up the dribble, kicks it back up top to Miller. Inside pass.
Ooh, nice.
Nice little move there by Jace Piper. As he goes under the defender to make the layup, and the first points of the game belong to James Buchanan.
He's also left-handed and up under.
Rockets with a 2-0 lead, 6:45 to go opening quarter. Trojans with the basketball. Ball was deflected.
Hahn got a hand on that.
Hahn got a hand on that. Jatavius Kelly trying to work the ball inside. Three-point shot from the corner by Shearer is good. So Shearer with the first basket for Chambersburg, and the Trojans out to a 3-2 lead. Trenton Miller with the basketball for James Buchanan. A little pass behind the back to Piper. Again, Piper to the basket. He'll be called for the offensive foul. As I'm not sure, I think that might have been Nevin.
It was. Nevin Yeager.
Nevin Yeager on the defensive end. A nice job to get to position and draw the charge. First foul of the game. And Chambersburg will take possession of the basketball with a 3-2 lead. 6:10 to go here in this opening quarter. Three-point shot by Bassam. In and out, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Cade Layton for the Rockets. Back comes JB, trailing by 1. Quick three-point shot by Amsley. Grazes the bottom of the net, goes out of bounds.
Oh, he's going to hear it now.
I think it hit the net, so we can't really technically call it an air ball, but that's not going to stop the student section. Back comes Chambersburg with the ball and a 3-2 lead. Under 6 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Nice ball movement here by Chambersburg. Long three-point shot by Shearer won't go. Rebound fought for. And Martin tried to get it back to Bassam, and the ball went through his hands. Out of bounds, turnover back to the Rockets. Both teams trying to get a feel for this game in the early going. Chambersburg, the home team in the white uniforms with the blue trim. JB, the visitors, in the all green with the black and white trim. Trojans with a 3-2 lead here in this game. Little jump shot on the way by Layton. Can't get it to fall. Shearer with a nice rebound on the defensive end. He's going to bring the ball up the court himself, go coast to coast, and can't quite get it to fall. Chambersburg does get the offensive rebound. Nice ball work inside. Ends up in the hands of Jatavius Kelly with the follow. And a timeout will be called by James Buchanan. So Ed Chambersburg very aggressive on the boards early. That leads to a Jatavius Kelly layup.
Yeah, that's one thing. James Buchanan didn't seem to have any trouble getting rebounds last night. I think it's going to be a little tougher tonight of the defensive variety.
30-second timeout called by the Rockets. Will stay here. Chambersburg with a 5-2 lead. As once again, Chambersburg, nice job on the offensive end. Good ball movement, attacking the boards, the offensive boards, leading to points so far this evening.
Chambersburg does not have a really big guy, but they've got, like, on the court right now, they've got, I think, 3 6'4" guys and 1 6'3". So they have multiple guys that can attack the glass.
Back to action, James Buchanan with the basketball. Trenton Miller's going to walk it across the timeline, come near side to Amsley. Amsley tried to work it down into the corner, and that goes off the foot of Eli Shearer out of bounds. So the kickball will mean JB will retain possession. Rockets look to inbound the ball. Miller left alone. He puts up a three. That comes up well short.
That was tipped.
Deflected. Yeager comes away with the basketball for Chambersburg. Up the floor. Kelly, three-pointer, far corner is good. So Jatavius Kelly had 12 points last night. He has 5 already this evening. And the Trojans with an 8-2 lead. A little over 3 minutes into the first quarter. Bounce pass inside. Now Piper looks to drive left-handed. Was double teamed. Tried to force it inside and threw it right to Nevin Yeager. And Chambersburg with a 6-point lead is just going to throw it right into me and Ed.
What is this? They're attacking us here. That's twice already in the first 3 minutes.
So the turnover by the Trojans. James Buchanan will get the ball back, trailing by 6. 4:20 to go. First quarter championship game, 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Game number 4 of the day, game number 8, and the final game of the tournament. We've already crowned a champion earlier today, the Greencastle girls winning the girls tournament. That pass there by Amsley, tried to get it inside to Piper. Piper unable to handle it. Chambersburg gets the ball back.
Chambersburg's man-to-man is really doing a job. Wow.
Left alone is Jacob Bassam, and Ed, he hit that from, I think, the scorer's table.
I think the fans could reach out and touch him on that one.
3-pointer for Bassam gives Chambersburg a 9-point lead. Quickly on the other end, Jace Piper strong to the basket with the left-handed layup. Gets the Rockets back to within 7, 11-4 the score, 3:40 to go first quarter. And Chambersburg does a nice job spacing on this offensive end. One thing I've noticed so far early in this game, Kelly inside on the follow.
Another nice pass by Nevin Yeager. He got the offensive board, and then he made a nice little pass inside.
7 points for Jatavius Kelly here in the first quarter. And the Trojans back up by 9, 13-4 the score. Rockets on the offensive end. There's a 3-point shot from Cade Layton from the far corner.
They needed that one.
Layton gets the Rockets back to within 6. Now here's a turnover and a foul called on Chambersburg as Jace Piper came up with the steal and then was fouled. So the Rockets with an opportunity to cut into this Chambersburg 6-point lead. Trojans lead at 13-7, just under 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Rockets with the basketball.
Chambersburg switching off to a zone here.
Piper far corner 3, just a little bit strong. Nice rebound pulled down there by Shearer. Quick pass up to the floor. Nice little pass by Kelly over to Martin. He makes the basket and is fouled. So Ed, Jatavius Kelly showing not only can he score, he can pass the ball as well. Nice little tip pass to Martin.
Pretty impressed with him so far.
Martin with the finish and the foul. Trent Amsley called for the foul, and a 3-point opportunity here for Andon Martin, and he knocks that down.
Some subs coming in for Chambersburg. Got Noah Yeager coming in, as well as Carter Fogel.
Into the game for Buchanan, Tanner Salovich.
And James Salovich, I guess they're calling him Tanner, so I guess we should too.
Yeah, I think that's, like I said, that was one of the names that was listed on the score sheet. Salovich had a couple of threes last night for James Buchanan as they defeated Greencastle. Nice drive to the basket by Cade Layton, and he is fouled.
Foul on Nevin Yeager.
So Yeager will go to the line. He will shoot 2. First shot is up and good. That gets the Rockets back to within 8, 16-8 the score. Now make it 16-9 as Cade Layton goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Chambersburg with the basketball and a 7-point lead. Fogel in the near corner comes up top. Working around to Yeager. Excuse me, that was
the other Yeager.
The other Yeager.
Noah.
JB comes away with the rebound. Now a turnover on the other end. Chambersburg looking to push the ball up the floor. Strong to the basket is Shearer. He can't get it to fall, but the follow.
That was Noah Yeager.
Noah Yeager. Trying to keep my Yeager straight here, Ed.
Yeah.
So Noah Yeager.
You want to be a Yeagermeister.
There we go. Yeager off the bench with 2 points. Trojans back to their biggest lead of the game, 9 points. They lead at 18-9 with a minute and a half to go here in quarter number 1. And a foul coming over the top is Jacob Bassam for Chambersburg. That would be the 3rd team foul of the half for the Trojans. And that will lead to a substitution for Chambersburg. Coming into the game will be number 15, James Lilly.
Ian Stewart in the game, too.
Stewart, number 13, who we originally thought was a starter.
Yeah.
Back underway, Salovich with the basketball, tries to lob it inside to Piper. Piper able to make the catch, but a foul will be called on Chambersburg.
Before the shot.
I think that might be Noah Yeager, the guilty party on that one.
Yep.
And that will be the 4th team foul for the Trojans here in the first half. JB to inbound the ball underneath their own basket. Inside to Piper. He did a nice job to get position, and Jace Piper off the glass and good.
All 3 of his baskets have come with that left hand.
Piper gets the Rockets back to within 7, 18-11. Chambersburg with the basketball and the lead. Working the ball around the perimeter. Stewart had it. Now they're going to get it back up top to Noah Yeager. Now long 3-point shot by Shearer off the front of the rim won't fall. Contact inside, and a foul will be called on Chambersburg, and I think that might be Noah Yeager again.
He's already walking on the bench. He did get a basket while he was in there.
Landon Simmons. Simmons will be the 10th Chambersburg player to play in the game already, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
That doesn't surprise me.
Rockets with the basketball, trailing by 7. There's going to be a turnover. No, Salovich able to come up with the loose ball. Chambersburg defense very solid here at JB having some troubles. Down the lane goes Hahn. His shot was blocked. Trojans look to work the ball up the floor. Stewart gets it inside to a driving Shearer, and Eli Shearer unable to get that to convert.
I don't know how that stayed out, but it did.
3-point shot on the other end by Miller comes up short. And with 15 seconds to go in the quarter, Chambersburg has the basketball and a 7-point lead.
I'll take one shot here.
Carter Fogle with the basketball. Now back to Fogle. Down to 5 seconds. Fogle's going to have to put up a shot. He does, and that comes off the front of the rim. Follow. I think that would have counted had it gone. James Lilly with the follow. Can't get it to go. And that will end quarter number 1. Chambersburg with an 18-11 lead over James Buchanan. We'll be back here listening to Chambersburg basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, and the sportspage.blog.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. John Freeman and Ed Gottwalds with you. Quarter number 2 underway at the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Chambersburg boys and James Buchanan boys, Trojans with an 18-11 lead as we start the second quarter. James Buchanan with the basketball going away from us. Jace Piper, jump shot won't go. Scramble for the rebound. Landon Simmons came away with that for Chambersburg. Trojans look to drive the lane. Shearer kicked it back now over to number 13, Ian Stewart for 3. He can't get it to go. Shearer kept it alive, but Cade Layton came away with the basketball for James Buchanan. Now here's Tanner Salovich with the basketball. Tried to go near side. Nice defensive play by Shearer. He's going to try and go coast to coast, and a nice finish with the left hand by Eli Shearer. And the Trojans with the first 2 points of the second quarter. They lead at 20-11. 7 minutes, 10 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. Driving left-handed or driving shot there down the left side by Amsley won't fall. Rebounded by the Trojans. They quickly look to work the ball up the floor. 3-point shot there from Carter Fogle won't go. Chambersburg does get the offensive rebound. Now the ball comes free. Trojans are able to track it down. Fogle looks to go baseline. Nice pass across to Simmons. His three-point shot won't fall, and the rebound pulled down by Jace Piper for James Buchanan. Piper brings the ball up himself. Little spin move, left-handed hook shot won't fall. Easy defensive rebound there for Eli Shearer. Shearer with the basketball for the Trojans. Three-point shot there by Stewart won't fall. Rebounded by Lilly. He can't get it to go. Lilly will try again and still can't get it to go. So multiple opportunities there, Ed. Chambersburg unable to convert.
They're getting a lot of shots. No question about that.
Little step-back two-pointer from Cade Layton is good. And the Rockets with their first basket of the second quarter, 20-13. Chambersburg lead. Stewart again will let it fly from three, and this time he is nothing but net. First basket of the game for Ian Stewart is a three-pointer. And that gives the Trojans their biggest lead of the night, 23-13. Inside, a block by Simmons. He's going to throw it all the way down the court for Stewart, and just a little bit too far ahead of him. Stewart tried to put the brakes on, and
I think he wanted to look down and see where his feet were. When he did, he took his eye off the ball and lost it.
Kind of ran out of real estate as the ball goes out of bounds.
Stewart's three was the fourth so far for Chambersburg. The Trojans were only 7 of 17 in the first, and they're only 2 of 7 so far in the second, so they're not really shooting that well, but the 4 3-pointers will help make up for that.
More substitutions for Chambersburg. Stanley Lozius into the game.
Turnover for JB.
Quickly on the other end, here comes Chambersburg. Nice move inside there by Andon Martin. And Martin with the layup, and now Chambersburg and maybe starting to take some command in this game. They lead at 25-13, ticking down to 5:10 to go until halftime.
And they can throw in these waves of subs. That'll wear you down a little bit.
Miller with the basketball. Now looks to drive the lane, has his shot blocked by Kelly, but then the follow-up is good, and the Rockets able.
Amsley just stayed with that one.
Amsley with the basket gets his team back to within 10, 25-15 Chambersburg with the lead. Again, Chambersburg with good spacing, good ball movement, work it inside to Simmons. Kind of stuck underneath the basket, unable to get the shot up. Layton came down with the basketball and was fouled.
That's another one of those fouls that drives coaches crazy. You're frustrated because you missed a shot, and you just find the guy's got the rebound. I think Simmons would have had a hard time making that shot. I think he was pretty much too far under the basket.
Yeah, not a lot of real estate to work with underneath that.
Not to mention all of JB bodies.
Salovich will let it go from 17 feet, rattles off the rim, no good. Lozius with the rebound for the Trojans. He gets it up ahead to Bassam. Bassam cut off nicely there by the JB defense. Inside, turnaround shot by Kelly won't fall. And James Buchanan quickly up the floor. Nice move to the basket there by Salovich as he's able to convert. JB back to within 8, 25-17. Under 4 minutes to go until halftime. Long three-point shot by Jatavius Kelly won't go. Rebound by the Rockets. They look to push quickly up the floor. Piper going strong to the basket, couldn't get it to fall. Trent Amsley with the follow wouldn't go, but he was fouled.
JB's looking to do some fast breaking here. They're looking pretty good at it.
Say first foul on Stanley Lozius. Team foul number 7 for Chambersburg as Amsley knocks down the first of 2 free throws.
Yeah, JB's only fouled twice.
Nevin Yeager back into the game for Chambersburg. I think we need to hire a third person just to track the substitutions for Chambersburg.
Yeah.
Second free throw, not good. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Rockets. 3:47 to go until halftime. Chambersburg with the basketball in a 25-18 lead. Lozius far corner tries to get it inside. Loose ball pulled down by the Rockets. Up the floor they come. Shot won't go. Scramble underneath for the rebound. Chambersburg comes away with it.
Lozius got that.
Here's Lozius goes far side Bassam three-pointer is up and good. So Bassam puts the Trojans back up by 10, 28-18. Chambersburg with the lead, 3:10 to go until halftime.
Bassam's not afraid to take it from way downtown.
He has the range to be very effective from there. Almost a turnover by the Rockets. Hahn almost lost it. Now the ball comes free. Scramble for it. Piper able to come down with it for JB. He's going to push it towards the basket. A little floater in the paint won't go.
Wow.
And the rebound pulled down by Nevin Yeager for Chambersburg. Quickly up the floor. Nice ball movement. And Stanley Lozius with the nice finish.
That was Kelly with the pass. That was a tremendous fast break by Chambersburg.
Again, a nice pass by Jatavius Kelly to set up the basket. Rockets try to work it inside. Can't convert. Here comes Chambersburg again on the other end. Kelly down the lane.
He was thinking dunk.
You could see his eyes kind of light up there as he was coming down the lane.
Yep.
He'll be called for the travel, and James Buchanan will signal for a timeout. We'll take a break. 2:27 to go, second quarter. You're listening to Chambersburg with a 30-18 lead over James Buchanan. You're listening to Chambersburg basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, and the sportspage.blog.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
The Chambersburg Trojans play here. This is midpennbroadcasting.com.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Scoreboard has gone dark, which is never a good thing. So we may have a little bit of a break here, Ed, as they try and figure out what's going on. Maybe somebody kicked the plug or something.
Possible.
Chambersburg with the lead as we have an extended timeout here again.
I can keep the score, but I can't keep the time.
Can't count fouls in one.
No.
Two. Looks like they got the scoreboard plugged back in now. It's just a matter of getting everything back up to where we were before. Recapping where we've been so far today, Game 1 earlier today got underway at 3 o'clock. The James Buchanan girls defeating Chambersburg by a score of 69-25. In the third place game of the Franklin County tip-off tournament, JB scoring 26 points in the first quarter of that game as they took command early and pulled out the easy victory over Chambersburg. Game 2 was the championship game of the girls Franklin County tip-off tournament. Again, Greencastle with an easy time defeating Waynesboro. Ed, that was a game Greencastle had a 31-1 lead early in the second quarter. So really not much there for Greencastle as they roll to a 42-10 victory.
I'm going to tell you, I think Greencastle girls are going to, some of their opponents are going to have really low totals this year because with those two guards, Haley Noblet and Mia Libby, they're just terrorizing defense or offenses.
Game 3 we thought would be close. Greencastle and Waynesboro boys tied 17-17 after the first quarter, but after that it was all Waynesboro as they defeated the Blue Devils 61-28. And we have the scoreboard fixed, and we're back to action here in Waynesboro as the ball knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Trojans. So JB will keep possession. Chambersburg with a 30-18 lead here with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go until halftime. Bryce Hissong with the basketball for Chambersburg. He gives it up to Amsley. Amsley looking to drive down the sideline. Ball was dribbled off his leg and out of bounds. So the Chambersburg defense forcing a turnover. And the Trojans will get the basketball back with a 12-point lead, and now just under 2 minutes to go until halftime. Yeager with the basketball for Chambersburg. He gets it off to Shearer. Shearer tries to drive the paint, but is fouled.
They got some fouls to give here if they want.
Yeah, that'll be just the third team foul for James Buchanan here in this first half. Trent Amsley, I believe, was the one called for the foul. Chambersburg does have 7 team fouls here, so James Buchanan will be in the bonus for the final minute 54 here of the first half. Lob it inside to outside to Andon Martin. Martin, nice pass inside to Yeager. Kelly cuts down the lane in a perfectly run play there, Ed.
Yep.
Jatavius Kelly with the easy finish. And the Trojans now up 14, their biggest lead of the evening.
Yep, they went inside out and then back inside. And
ball loose on the floor. Chambersburg comes away with it.
Steal by Andon Martin.
Evan Yeager now kick it outside to Bassam. His three-pointer from right in front of us won't go. Shearer able to chase down the long rebound. And the Trojans will reset the offense, leading by 14. Clock now down to a minute 15 to go. Shearer left alone. He'll let it fly for three, and he'll drill that. Don't think you want to let Shearer alone from 20 feet, Ed.
Not that open.
He will burn you.
He had time to think about it, set his feet, hit the shot.
Biggest lead of the game for the Trojans now at 17. Under a minute to go until halftime. And we're going to have a travel called on James Buchanan as Jace Piper trying to create something inside. Whistled for the violation. So on the travel, the ball will go back to Chambersburg. Trojans leading at 35-18. And with the basketball, Martin gets it off to Yeager. Nice pass inside. Bassam couldn't get it to go, but who's there but Jatavius Kelly, who's having himself a heck of a night.
Man.
He has the follow. Trojans now up 19 as this one's starting to get away, and there's a steal. Bassam just took it away, and he's going to go all the way to the basket, finish strong with the left hand.
It's getting away here.
Say Chambersburg with a nice little run here at the end of the first half. They're now up 21, 39-18. JD with 15 seconds to try and do something. Long three-point shot by Amsley won't go. Rebounded by the Trojans. And with 10 seconds left, Chambersburg looking for more. Martin lobs it inside to Yeager. Yeager's going to dribble out, get it over to Shearer. Shearer will let it fly from way outside, and he will nail that three. That was probably, 30 feet?
Pretty close.
Way out there, so.
He looked pretty confident when he went up in the air, and he stroked it.
Chambersburg with a flourish here at the end of this second quarter, and they will head into the locker room at halftime with a 42-18 lead over James Buchanan. We'll be back to recap the first half. You're listening to Chambersburg basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpenbroadcasting.com, and thesportspage.blog.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the Corn Maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Here's looking at you. 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's looking at you, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's looking at you, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg. Jersey Mike's is a sum above, and now Jersey Mike's on Walker Road, Chambersburg is offering double points Tuesdays every Tuesday. At Jersey Mike's, the juice elevates their subs to the highest level and is the active ingredient in a sum above. When they ask if they can help, they mean it. Jersey Mike's help nourish and helps flourish. Like them on Facebook for more details. Jersey Mike's, 241 Walker Road in the Pavilion Gateway, Chambersburg. Double points Tuesday offer available in Chambersburg only. Are you looking for a career in the beauty industry? Meraki Salon and Spa is looking for passionate individuals to join our spa team. We are looking for estheticians, massage therapists, and nail technicians that want to take their passion and make it into a career. Our salon company offers careers for individuals who are driven and passionate. We offer education, benefits, and more. Stop into our Chambersburg location and apply. Meraki Salon and Spa on Wayne Avenue. Check us out on Instagram and Facebook. Phone 717-267-3003.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. We are at the half of the boys championship game of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament 2021. Chambersburg in control 42-18. John Freeman and Ed Gottwall's with you. Ed, we were hoping to have a competitive game today. Looked kind of like we might have it after the first quarter, but Chambersburg kind of put that to rest here in this second quarter.
Well, they ran off the final 17 points of the game, or the half, so that kind of put a hurting in our plans for a close game. Chambersburg has just, they've done a great job on defense, and their offense has been very, very impressive. They've made some tremendous passes to set up shots. A lot of their shots have been assisted. They've hit 7 3-pointers. They've hit the glass hard. Got some rebound baskets. And they've played just about everybody on the roster, and everybody's getting in the game. So, and I mean that by scoring wise too. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've had 7 guys score so far. It's been impressive. I didn't really get a chance to watch them too much last night, but very impressed so far. I think Chambersburg fans ought to be excited about this team.
Yeah, I didn't see much of that game either last night, but just tonight, the spacing, moving without the ball, passing and finishing when you do all 4 of those well, you're going to be a very successful basketball team, and at least through the first 16 minutes, that's exactly what Chambersburg has done.
If they hit that number of threes, I mean, that's going to loosen up things inside too. So they got a lot going on right now, and it's pretty much all good stuff. I don't think JB played poorly at all.
No, not at all.
I think they had a few too many turnovers, but other than that, they hung in there. I think what happened is Chambersburg brings in all these subs, and they play really tough defense, and they wear you down. And JB only I think they only had, one guy come off the bench? Maybe two.
Two. So, basically they run a 7-man rotation.
Yeah, which is, fine in some games, but in a game like this, when you're running against those kind of guys, and that many of them, it makes a difference. And if you notice, the 17-0 run was basically bringing Chambersburg starters back into the game against JB's tired guys. So it makes a difference, there's no question.
Yeah, Chambersburg used 10 players in the first quarter alone. So again, like Ed said, that will just wear an opponent out as they come at you in waves, and you can maybe hold it off for a little bit, but eventually it's going to wear you down. James Buchanan Rockets walking back out onto the court after halftime. We're going to take one last break, and we'll be back with the start of the second half of the 2021 Boys Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament Championship game. You're listening to you're listening to Trojan basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, and thesportspage.blog.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Here's Looking at You. 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's Looking at You, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's Looking at You, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the corn maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, You Pick Pumpkin Patch, You Pick Sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com.
Streaming live with over 70 local sporting events a year, this is midpennbroadcasting.com.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. John Freeman, Ed Gottwalls with you. The finals of the boys 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Third quarter just underway. Chambersburg with the basketball moving away from us here in this second half. Trojans with a 42-18 lead as we start this third quarter. Shot there by Andon Martin from three won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Rockets. Work it inside. Layton, little turnaround jumper, a little too strong. Rebound pulled down by Eli Shearer for Chambersburg. Shearer, who had 11 points in that first quarter, first half, goes strong to the basket. Can't get it to fall, but he'll be fouled.
Well, he's getting ready to shoot. There's a quick recap. Chambersburg scoring. Shearer and Kelly each had 11. Bassam had 8. 5 for Martin, 3 for Ian Stewart, and 2 for Stanley Losius. For JB, Cade Layton 7, Jace Piper 6, Trent Amsley 3, and Tanner Salovich 2.
Shearer able to knock down both free throws. The second one getting a friendly bounce off the rim. First 2 points of the half belong to Chambersburg. Trojans with a 26-point lead, 44-18 over James Buchanan. As Hahn in traffic gets it to Hissong. Hissong had his shot blocked. The follow up by Piper won't go, but Jace Piper is fouled.
Foul on James Kelly. James Piper shooting 2.
Jatavius Kelly called for the foul, just his first of the game. As Piper will go to the line to shoot 2, he knocks down the first.
Piper had a rough night from the line last night, so it's probably good for his confidence to hit that first one.
Second one is good as well. 2 points for the Rockets. They get back to within 24. Just underway, third quarter here from Waynesboro. Chambersburg looking to work the ball inside, now back out to Shearer. His three-pointer off the front of the rim won't go. Bassam with a nice offensive rebound for the Trojans. Gets it up top to Martin. Martin's going to back things out between the circles, reset the offense for Chambersburg. Pass inside to Yeager, now kick it back out to Bassam. Bassam thought about a 3 again. Nice ball movement, shot there by Nevin Yeager won't fall. Rebound pulled down by Martin. He's going to force up a shot and get it to go. Ed Martin got that offensive rebound, looked to pass, saw nothing there, and then just said, hey, I'll just make a shot.
I didn't think enough room to get it in there, but he snuck it in.
Back up to a 26-point lead for the Trojans, 6:17 to go in the third quarter. Bryce Hissong finds himself in a world of trouble, able to get it away. Little runner down the lane, or down the baseline by Layton won't fall. Chambersburg running on the other end. Nice follow and a nice drive to the basket by Eli Shearer. Impressive the way Chambersburg can finish it. I think that's one of the things that's impressed me most about this team tonight.
There's a lot to like, I'll tell you. Ooh, poked away by Chambersburg.
Piper had it knocked away. Chambersburg going to go at it again. Once again, Eli Shearer strong to the basket. And that'll extend the lead out to 30 points, and an easy steal there for Noah Yeager. And Chambersburg just running the floor so very well as Andon Martin with the finish. And just the way Chambersburg finished that second quarter, Ed, they start the third quarter exactly the same way. They're out to a 32-point lead.
They've scored 27 of the last 29 points.
And James Buchanan, head coach Matt Piper, no choice but to call timeout. Try and figure out a way to stop this Chambersburg tidal wave of points.
Good luck. I mean, they're clicking on all cylinders tonight.
So once again, if memory serves me correct, a 32-point lead in the second half should institute a running clock the rest of the way.
We shall see very quickly, won't we?
So we will know. And again, this game was 18-11 after the first quarter. Since then, it's been nothing but Trojans.
Nothing but Trojans making baskets. Yeah, they've and it's not just one or two. There's a lot of guys getting involved here. I don't think Andon Martin scored last night. He's got, I believe, 7.
So coming out of the timeout, James Buchanan will have the basketball. 5:25 to go third quarter. The Trojans in control of this one, 52-20. Cade Layton looked to go baseline, lost control of the ball, and Nevin Yeager came away with it. Chambersburg quickly back up the floor. Martin looked to penetrate, kicks it back out. Now Bassam goes inside to Martin. They're going to work the ball around the perimeter. Kelly, nice pass to Martin. Martin looks inside. He'll dribble things out. Now works it inside to Yeager, back to Martin. Martin's going to go between a couple of Rockets and score. So not a lot of room for Nevin Yeager, Andon Martin, but he found it and scored. And that puts the Trojans up 34. Jump shot there by Amsley won't go. He gets his own rebound, and the follow nicely by Trent Amsley. 2 points for the Rockets. Chambersburg again with the basketball, leading 54-22 as we approach the 4:20 mark of the third quarter. Trojans slowing things down a little bit here, Ed.
Looks to me like they're trying to work on not necessarily taking threes, but work on some stuff inside, passing back outside.
Tried to get it to Nevin Yeager. Ball was knocked free. Yeager was able to chase it down. Andon Martin with the basketball. Left-handed drive down the lane. Kick it out to Shear. Three-pointer from the corner is good.
I'll tell you what, I'd like to know how many of their baskets have been assisted, because there's been a lot of them.
Three-point shot made by Eli Shearer, and the Trojans extend the lead out to 35, their largest of the game, and we'll have a whistle and jump ball will be called. Possession arrow points towards the Rockets.
Coming into Chambersburg, Carter Fogel. Noah Yeager.
And the wave of substitutions begin. Carter Fogel, James Lilly, and I believe Noah Yeager, the three substitutes for Chambersburg coming into the game. Definitely need to buy a program with this Chambersburg team, at as many players as they use on the floor. Nice little drive down the lane by Amsley, and a foul before the shot. Amsley did a nice job there to find some open space, but he was fouled prior to the drive. Andon Martin called for the foul, just the second team foul of the half for Chambersburg. Inside to Piper. He's effective with that little left-handed hook, Ed, as he knocks down the short jumper.
Yep.
Kind of uses his body to shield off the defender, and kind of a half hook.
That's the fourth basket he's gotten with that left hand tonight. He leads the Rockets with 8 points now.
Fogel thought about a three, now comes near side to Bassam. Working the ball around the perimeter is Chambersburg. Fogel with the basketball, trying to work it inside. Nice pass. Actually,
one too many.
Tried to find, I think he was looking for number 24, Noah Yeager, breaking down the baseline.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I was Yeager, I mean, I feel like if I was surprised as Yeager was, because I sure thought Bassam was going up for a shot there.
A rare turnover for Chambersburg as James Buchanan takes possession of the ball. Nice drive down the lane, and a blocking foul will be called on Chambersburg as Jace Piper looks to drive. He was fouled.
Foul on James Lilly.
I think that foul was before the contact underneath. That's what I was wondering. I thought that the Chambersburg player was positioned pretty well, but before there was contact there, somebody reached in.
James Lilly called for the foul, his first of the game, as Jace Piper knocks down free throw number one. Piper with the left-handed shot on the way. Can't get it to fall. Rebound pulled down by Andon Martin for the Trojans. Back comes Chambersburg on the other end. Martin with the basketball gets it inside to Lilly. Good ball movement there. Three-point shot on the way by Bassam won't fall. Chambersburg with the offensive rebound. Yeager drives, and a whistle, and a player on the floor. And I'm not sure what the call is.
Somebody's got to make a call.
Okay, there we go. The charge is called. Everybody was kind of just looking at each other, and the gym got silent. And finally, the charge was called. More substitutions for Chambersburg. Ian Stewart back into the game. Stanley Lozius also into the game.
Lozius, like Kelly, another freshman. Coach Streffler's pretty happy with so far.
Yeah, I would be too if I was Coach Streffler. Pretty impressive performance from a couple of freshmen this evening. Piper again with that left-handed hook. This time it can't fall. Rebound pulled down by James Lilly for Chambersburg. He'll get it off to Lozius. Lozius will bring the ball down the left side of the floor, bring it across to number 3. That's Carter Fogel. Now Stewart with the basketball for the Trojans. Looking to go inside. He's going to go instead. Tried to get it inside to Fogel. Lilly's pass was deflected, and I think it was last touched by a Trojan.
By the way, we have a running clock.
Yeah, the clock is running. We're down to 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Again, Chambersburg in control of this one, 57-25. over James Buchanan. Tried to get it inside. Nice pass to Hissong. Hissong with a strong move down the baseline, and Bryce Hissong with the basket on the reverse layup. Back to a 30-point game. 3-point shot there by Stewart won't fall. Rebound pulled down by the Rockets. Now JB's going to have about 5 seconds to get a shot off. Hamsley's going to have to hurry. He'll let it fly, and that's going to graze the front of the rim. No good. So we've played 3 quarters in the championship game of the boys Franklin County tip-off tournament. So far, it's been all Trojans. They lead at 57-27. We'll be back with the start of the 4th quarter. You're listening to Trojan Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, and the sportspage.blog.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
4th quarter underway in the Franklin County tip-off tournament. Chambersburg with the basketball. Shot up and missed by Lilly. Rebound pulled down by James Buchanan. Salovich double-teamed on the far side, able to get away, but now the ball's taken away by Noah Yeager. Yeager will go hard to the basket, score, and be fouled. So again, more bench players for this Chambersburg team, Ed, coming in and doing good things.
Yep, they got the fresh legs and they're making the most of their playing time.
Noah Yeager looking to make it 60 points. Can't quite do it as the free throw rims in and out. Rebound pulled down by Jace Piper for James Buchanan. Whistle and a travel called on the Rockets. Just into the game for James Buchanan is number 5, Dylan Swales.
And Piper's a little confused by that call. He thought his foot was down the whole time.
Chambersburg with the basketball just underway. 4th quarter now down to 7 minutes. There's a 3-point shot on the way by Carter Faust, won't go. Or Fogel, excuse me, Carter Fogel. Fogel gets it back. Nice pass inside to a wide open Stanley Lozius. And Lozius with the easy basket off the glass for 2. 61-27. Chambersburg with the lead. Piper in traffic, little turnaround shot off the glass. Nice game tonight so far for Jace Piper.
I was going to say, he's holding his own in there for sure.
There's a steal by Amsley. Amsley's going to take it with the left hand and finish. So not a lot of quit in James Buchanan, Ed. They're coming here still playing hard in this 4th quarter, down by 30. Lozius with the basketball for Chambersburg. Thought about a 3. Now comes near side to Fogel. Bounce pass up top to Lilly. Work it around to Lozius on the far corner. Again, outstanding ball movement here by Chambersburg. 3-point shot by Ian Stewart is good. So multiple passes by the Trojans leads to an open 3 for Ian Stewart. And he takes advantage of it, knocks it down, puts the Trojans back up by 33.
That's his second 3-pointer of the night.
Piper in traffic, gets it to Bryce Hissong. Now inside to Piper. There's that little left-handed move. This time it won't fall. But Lozius with the rebound for Chambersburg. Quickly up the floor come the Trojans. Work it around, and why not? Stewart again for 3. That time off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by the Rockets. Some contact inside and a charge. As Lozius with nice defensive position, able to draw the charge.
I'll say one thing, if you watch any of Sean Schreffer's teams over the years, they are always willing to take charges. It's amazing how many times they get that. Talon Brewer now in game for Chambersburg.
Talon Brewer into the game for Chambersburg, yet another player.
Another 6'4" player, I believe.
Chambersburg's used 12 players tonight so far. Strong move to the basket there by Fogel, no good. Now 3-point attempt by Lozius won't go. Rebounded again by Chambersburg, and this time it's James Lilly with the strong finish and the basket for the Trojans. Working inside, Hissong off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Chambersburg. Lozius with the basketball goes inside to Lilly. Nice bounce pass there to number 22. Oh. That's Brewer, who's just checked into the game. He can't get the shot to go.
Went for the reverse layup and just didn't go down. Now who we got coming in here?
Landon Simmons.
Connor Worley coming in too. And Jameer Jones. Chambersburg didn't lose any height in that substitution, did they?
No, they just seems like when they come in, they just keep growing.
Yep. I think they've got about 5 or 6 guys or 6'4" in there. And most of them are young, so you got to figure they're going to grow.
And that's kind of scary if your other teams in Franklin County having to face this Chambersburg team. James Buchanan with the basketball, down to 3:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Chambersburg well in command, 66-31. As the Trojans appear on their way to yet another Franklin County tip-off tournament championship.
I just realized I haven't seen Trenton Miller in there for a long time for JB. I hope he's not hurt.
Swing it around, that's Dylan Swales with the three. A little strong there. Nice job by Hissong to chase down that loose ball. Jace Piper will let it fly for three, and he'll hit. So Jace Piper continuing a solid night for the Rockets with the three-pointer. Gets his team back to within 32. Connor Worley with the basketball for Chambersburg. He's going to go over to Lozius. And now Chambersburg's just going to pull the ball out here, work it around the perimeter, try and get that good shot. Under 3 minutes to go. Talon Brewer with the basketball goes to Lozius. He looks to drive down the lane. Tried to get it to Jones, but coming away with it for the Rockets, that was number 55, Trent Coons. James Buchanan gets it back, and Piper again with that left hand that's been so effective tonight.
I'm not sure what that's all about.
I'm not sure either. But the Chambersburg student sure got excited. Shot by Jones, a little strong. Rebound pulled down by James Buchanan. Piper, again, this time can't get it to fall. Big scramble underneath. Jones comes away with it. Jameer Jones looking to go coast to coast. Can't get it to follow. Simmons with the rebound. He gets it off to Worley. The left-handed shot is good for Connor Worley. So Chambersburg getting contributions from just about everybody on the bench.
I'm really curious with that one. Something happened over there, and they went crazy. And it didn't look like it was anything going on in the court, but I could figure out what it was.
James Bell into the game. Shot there by number 55. That's Trent Coons, won't go. Chambersburg with the basketball. Down to 90 seconds to go in this one. Trojans with the basketball on a 68-36 lead. Worley, left-handed drive, goes up for the shot and is fouled. I think it might have been Trent Coons that got the foul. And that will be his first foul of the game. As both teams emptying the bench here in the final 80 seconds of this one.
I like the fact that's only the 8th foul this half, too, total.
Connor Worley at the line is good. Ed, there's a chance we could be done with this by 9 o'clock. That might be a Franklin County tip-off tournament record.
I'm certain it is.
Second shot by Worley won't go. Jones there with the follow. Jameer Jones unable to convert, but he is fouled. I think that foul might have been on James Bell for James Buchanan. Yes, it was. And that will send Jameer Jones to the line to shoot two. The sophomore is able to convert on the first free throw. 70 points for Chambersburg.
Followed Chambersburg football. Jameer Jones, of course, was the quarterback for most of the year.
Second shot on the way, rattles in and out. 1 for 2 from the line for Jones, trying to get it up ahead. Nice strong move to the basket there for James Buchanan. That's Andrew Krause, which gets a nice response from the James Buchanan student section. Long three-pointer for Landon Simmons. Not often you see this much excitement in a 35-point game. Had been both student sections into this.
Got these substitutes putting points on the board. They love it.
They can score just like the regular guys. Landon Simmons called for the foul. Running clock now down to 35 seconds to go in the game. Rockets with the basketball. Long three-pointer on the way by Coons, comes up short. James Buchanan gets it back. Then Lozius takes it away, and he's going to go coast to coast. Can't get it to follow. Couple of opportunities there for Chambersburg. Simmons had a chance.
And there's 3 peeps in a row.
And a player is down for James Buchanan, so the officials will stop the game.
Ooh. Can't see who it is, but
it was kind of a wild scramble on the far side as Chambersburg was attacking the offensive boards. Didn't see what happened. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the final 15.6 seconds of this one. You're listening to Chambersburg Trojan basketball on the FM Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, and the sportspage.blog.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Foul on the floor called on number 20, Landon Simmons for Chambersburg. That will send James Bell of the Rockets to the free throw line to shoot 2 with 0.8 seconds to go in the game. Chambersburg about to wrap up a Franklin County tip-off tournament victory. Shot comes up short. Rebound pulled down by Landon Simmons. Simmons will hold the ball, and Chambersburg will now pick up the trophy as they are the champions of the 2021 Franklin County tip-off tournament as they defeat the James Buchanan Rockets by a score of 73-38. Chambersburg scoring 70 points last night, 73 this evening. So the the Trojans making a statement so far as they pick up a pair of wins and the championship of the tip-off tournament. We'll be back to wrap things up in just a minute. You're listening to Trojan basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, and the sportspage.blog.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Maxie's Brewhouse in Shippensburg features live music every Saturday night. Over 20 brews on tap, all crafted in-house at Maxie's. Be sure to enjoy one of Maxie's tasty, shareable plates. Visit Maxie's Brewhouse on Facebook for weekly specials and upcoming entertainment. Maxie's Brewhouse, 104 West Bird Street in Shippensburg. Open Wednesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., and Saturday, noon to 10 p.m.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Meraki Salon and Spa are the leading professionals in the area to make your wedding day absolutely perfect. The morning of your big day can be nerve-wracking. However, Meraki will take away any worry you have. Feel confident in knowing our staff will give you the hair and makeup of your dreams on your wedding day. It may just be the easiest part of your wedding planning process. Visit us on Facebook or Instagram to see some special occasion examples done by our team. Give the Chambersburg Meraki Salon a call at 717-267-3003, located on Wayne Avenue, Chambersburg.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School, wrapping things up here at the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Congratulations to the Chambersburg boys and the Greencastle girls, who are the champions of this year's tournament. Chambersburg just defeating James Buchanan by a score of 73-38. The Greencastle girls earlier defeated Waynesboro 42-10 to win the girls' championship. And Ed, like we said at halftime, pretty much a team performance for Chambersburg. They did about everything you could do well. They did it tonight in this game.
They had 11 guys in the scoring column. Actually, 12. Yeah, they did. They really looked good. I think Coach Schreffler is going to have a hard time finding some stuff to point out that they didn't do right. Oh, I'm sure he can find something.
Oh, yeah. Coaches always do.
Yeah, that's part of the deal. But, yeah, they were very impressive. Point scorers for Chambersburg. The MVP of the tournament, Eli Shearer, had 20 points tonight to go along with his 21 last night. Andon Martin had 11 points. Jatavius Kelly had 11. Jacob Bassam, 8. Stanley Lozius, 6. Ian Stewart, 6. 3 points for Landon Simmons and Connor Worley. 2 points for Noah Yeager and Talon Brewer, and 1 point for Jameer Jones. I hope I didn't miss any there. There's so many to remember. Meanwhile, Jace Piper had a good game for James Buchanan with 18 points. Trent Amsley and Cade Layton each had 7. 4 by Tanner Salovich, and 2 each for Bryce Hissong and Andrew Kraus. And again, I mentioned Trenton Miller didn't play very much after the first quarter.
Right.
We hope there's nothing there. Chambersburg shot 29 of 65 from the field. JB was 15 out of 41. And JB had 20 turnovers to 13 for Chambersburg. And I want to mention the other, to put the paper away, the other all-tournament team for the boys for Waynesboro was Jalen Bean. For Greencastle, Blake Shadowan. Or Shadowan. For JB was Jace Piper. For Chambersburg, Jacob Bassam. And, of course, Eli Shearer, the MVP. And the girls' all-tournament team was Nikki Davis for Waynesboro, Allie List for Chambersburg, Mackenzie Stoner for JB, and for Greencastle, Lauren Poole, and the MVP was Haley Noblet.
So, again, we'll wrap things up here from Waynesboro, capping another Franklin County tip-off tournament. First time in 2 years we've had a tournament. Always great to have it back. Great to see the fans in the stands. And once again, we'll wrap things up by congratulating both the Chambersburg boys and the Greencastle girls, as they are your champions of the Franklin County tip-off tournament. That'll wrap things up here from Waynesboro. For Ed Gottwalls, I'm John Freeman. Also like to thank probably our MVP, our all-tournament MVP, Ed, Bernie Standalonis, who ran the camera for all 4 games today. So he gets our MVP trophy for the day. So thanks so much, Bernie, for doing all the work that you do. And we'll wrap things up. And again, congratulations to Chambersburg and Greencastle. They are the champions of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament.